Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Friday, September 30th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Oakland Athletics versus the Seattle Mariners live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. First pitch is just about to get started here in just a moment. We are one game away of ending the 21-year drought of not making the playoffs in Major League Baseball. The Seattle Mariners have the longest drought out of any team in 4 professional major sports: MLB, NBA, NFL, and NHL. So it'll be definitely a little bit of excitement. You know, the hat had to come on with the do-rag today, with the Julio shirt and the Julio jersey. I got another set of playoff tickets just in case. So we got a wild card game number 2. If somehow, some way we can get into first place. And if we don't, obviously in the ALDS, if we can get past the first round, I got game 2 tickets, obviously against the Astros or the Yankees. And I've been watching the Yankee game to see if they could end up making history today with Aaron Judge. And last time I saw, he did not homer. It was like his third at bat. So I imagine he might have one more opportunity to be able to go yard. But I'm here. I'm ready to go. I'm excited. We're going to stream probably for about 4 or 5 hours tonight. Hopefully the Mariners get a dub so we can clinch and get that excitement obviously out of the way, and then just move forward and hopefully get Julio sooner than later, and we'll be good to go. I was bidding on an Aaron Judge 2017 rookie card autograph, and the bid was at $401, and I knew it was going to go up. And as it slowly started to go up from $401 to $420, I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to spend $1,000, but if I can find a good PSA 9, or a BGS 9 autograph rookie from 2017, for about $400 or $500, it's a good investment. Once he ends up breaking the record, it'll definitely go up to 6, 7, 8, maybe 1,000, right? So I was like, okay. So at the last 10 seconds, I decided, okay, I'm going to bid 501 to think I might have a chance, to end up winning it. And as soon as I put my bid in, then someone else bid over the top, 561. So that was a little bit more than I was willing to pay. But hey, sometimes you have to go for it. But the creepy thing was it had a green background, my favorite color, and it had a date, May 2nd, which is my birthday. So I was like, okay, well, maybe, this is a card that I should be bidding on. And it just, I didn't bid enough, but I really wasn't willing to bid, 600. If I was able to win it, for 450 or 5, that's good. Because like I said, I don't have a whole lot of extra money sitting in the bank, but I figured, when it's time for an investment, I've already invested in 2 Julio rookies. I got a BGS 9.5, which is essentially a gem mint, 2017 Julio rookie, autograph grade 10, card grade 10, 9.5 is gem mint. Pristine is 10, and it's serial numbered 44, like his jersey number. So I got that for $350. It's already worth $5. And then I got another one that's worth about $250 to $300 that I bought for $225, which is another 2017 Bowman autograph card. So I usually like to sit around that $200 to $300 range, but hey, for an Aaron Judge rookie, $400 or $500. I mean, there's some that are going for $20,000. $40,000, $50,000. I don't got that kind of money. But $200, $300, $400, $500, $600. If I know it's going to go up to like 1,000, hey, sometimes you got to take a chance. And Aaron Judge is going to be hot, not only now, not only after he breaks the record, but for the rest of his career. So, and obviously we know it's going to go up, up, and up. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's get it. I made a brand new thumbnail, and I tried to do something a little bit different than what I normally do. I decided instead of doing the field, I tried to find something that, maybe had a good logo, with the Mariners and the Athletics, and it looks good. I got the Oakland Athletics versus Seattle Mariners, MLB. It's got the team name. It got live play-by-play and reaction. So hopefully we'll drive some people knowing the importance of this game. Pujols went yard. Yes, there we go. Congratulations. I told you he was going to end up getting past 700. He'll probably end with 702 to 705. somewhere in there. I don't assume he's going to homer every game for the rest, of the way. But I mean, there's a good chance for him to get to 703 to 705, 702 to 705. I mean, how many games are left for you guys? 6? 6, 7 games. So there's always an opportunity. And sometimes you go yard more than once in the game. So let's go. I said I just opened a YouTube for this game, and it was a video. Yeah, of course. I might be the only one that's doing this game. There's not very many people that do Mariner games. I do Mariner games. I've been a fan since the 80s. Obviously, I do Dodger games for my dad because he's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. Let's go. Let's go. And obviously, if you know my story or if you're brand new, I've been a hardcore fan since the 80s. We've gone through the ups and the downs. But really what made me, I think, a little bit different, and being NWSF, being the Northwest Sports Fanatics, I met Griffey, when I was 7 years old in first grade. So I already knew in 1989 that this was probably going to be the most special moment of my entire life. And even to this day, it probably still is. To this day, I still got the Don Russ rated rookie autograph. Look how clean the autograph is. He really took his time to sign it for me. I met Ken Griffey Sr. on that day as well when he was still on the Reds, and then he came to the Mariners in 90, and then they went back-to-back as the first father and son combo to go yard. And then I ended up meeting Sandy Koufax in 1992, which is the best left-handed pitcher ever. My dad is still alive, and we still go to games together, but he is getting up there in age with diabetes. So I'm just trying to, do him right and just show my love for the game. And obviously Griffey with the autograph, Koufax. I mean, it doesn't really get any better than that. And like I said, this year was a really special year for me as well. About a year before COVID, I went to a Dodger game with my dad, and I always told people, when I go to a game with my dad, I'm going to get a ball. And lo and behold, in the first inning, I got a Kike Hernandez ball, who's now on the Boston Red Sox, but was on the Dodgers at that time. And I was the third seat in. And I always told people, if I got to get past a grandma or grandpa, whatever, I'm going to get a ball. And it was just really ironic when we showed up to the ballpark. Literally to the left of me was like a 90-year-old grandma and grandpa, me and my dad. And I slid past them after a guy dropped the ball in his mitt twice. It went to the ground, and I scooped it up, and I got it. And he body checked me from behind as my knees were near the steps, and I had my Griffey jersey on. My knees were bleeding for 9 innings, but I got the ball. So that's really all that matters there. And that was obviously in one of the first games that I went to, obviously at T-Mobile. I went to a couple games this year, 3, and in April, we went to a doubleheader, and it was Julio's, obviously, rookie season, as we know, and it was right at the end of April, and we went to 2 games, and in the bottom of the 9th, obviously in different seats than I was sitting with my dad, Julio Rodriguez, boom, hits it foul, hits the pole right in front of me, takes a couple bounces, boom, and I got a Julio Rodriguez foul ball. And then let's fast forward to just a couple weeks ago when I went to the Yankees and the Mariners, and I told people, hey, I'm going to get a Julio ball. I did. I told people I was going to get a Kike Hernandez or a Dodger ball. I did. I told people when I was going to the Yankee game, I was going to get an Aaron Judge ball, and I did. And about 3 weeks ago, when Aaron Judge came to town, I got an Aaron Judge ball as well. So life is good. I'm definitely ready for this particular matchup. I am the biggest Julio, Ken Griffey Jr., Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, Ichiro fan on planet Earth, and we will get you back very soon. I already got my playoff tickets. I got a wild card game 2 and ALDS game 2. Hopefully we can get past the first round, but if it ends up where we catch up and we get a little hot here and the Rays and Blue Jays start losing and we get hot and we get first in the wild card, which I'm not banking on, I will have tickets obviously there as well. Let's get into the starting lineups. We got Dylan Moore leading off, batting second, Ty France. Batting third, Eugenio Suarez, my second favorite player. Batting cleanup, Mitch Haniga, who went yard twice last night. Batting fifth, Carlos Santana. Batting sixth, Luis Torrens. Batting seventh, Jared Kelenic. Batting eighth, Sam Haggerty. Batting ninth, J.P. Crawford. And on the mound, it's our guy, Logan Gilbert. Let's go. Let's go, Logan. Let's get it, baby. And if you do have Twitter and want to do me a solid, If you like and retweet the stream, we are live on Twitter right now, as well as YouTube. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Go Mariners. Let's go. You were born in 93. I was born in 82. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. And like I said, living here in Oregon, Lucas, not very many people have ever met Griffey or Randy Johnson or Ichiro. Obviously Julio's pretty friendly with the fans if you're a little bit younger and you're a kid, as well as adults. But not a lot of people met Griffey or Randy Johnson or Edgar Martinez back in the day. And those were my three. Fuck A-Rod. We never really liked him. And then obviously we had to wait a long time. And then finally we got Ichiro. And we've been waiting 20, 21 years for that next guy after Ichiro. And God bless the sports gods that we fucking have Julio now. And like I said, I have so much Julio memorabilia. I was actually the first one to order a Julio Rodriguez jersey when they came out on pre-sale. As soon as they came out, I got this white one. And like I said, I ordered it in April, and it took in them until like June. I was planning on trying to, wear it when I went to the game. But when it got released in the end of March, beginning of April, I paid for next day delivery. And then they said, well, we're going to have to wait till June to see if he gets called down, or July. Nice little base hit there over J.P. Crawford's head. Single there on Logan Gilbert already from Kemp. Come on, baby. But even though I wasn't able to wear this jersey, the sports gods were happy and good to me. I got my finger on a J.P. Crawford ball in the third inning because they throw the ball into the crowd after every inning, and J.P. Crawford is that guy. So they usually throw 9 baseballs up. And in that second game, we had 5 go close to us. About 5 rows to the left of me, 5 rows to the right of me. I got my finger on one in the third inning, but it was going with too much heat, and it went back about 5 rows after it hit my finger, so I wasn't able to get it. And I told my buddy, I was like, I am going to get a Julio ball. Fast forward to the 9th inning. I went to the bathroom. It was full. I went back down to my seat, talked to my buddy, went to my phone, said hi to my dad, looked up, and then I got the Julio foul ball about 30 seconds later. So I don't know what it is about sports or me, just with special situations, but to get a Julio ball and an Aaron Judge ball in the same year when it's Julio's rookie season on top of Aaron Judge and his historic year, I don't think anyone can really say that on planet Earth. So pretty sweet, man. So I'm here. I'm always going to be repping the M's till I die. Let's go. You the man. You the man. Fucking legendary. Tell me about it, bro. Yeah, do whatever you like. Yeah, if you don't have Twitter, Instagram, any type of way that you want to be able to support me, let me know, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Zach. I think that we will. We got Logan Gilbert's top of the first. It's our best pitcher besides Luis Castillo. It's Gilbert, Castillo, and then after that, Robbie Ray, George Kirby, and then, booty ass Marco Gonzalez. But, we only have this one game, to clinch. And then, like I said, I already got some playoff tickets, so I'm ready to go. And I think, we are going to clinch. The Orioles aren't going to get the spot. So it's just a matter of if we do it today, tomorrow, and the next few days, but we're going to get it. So Renee in the building. How are you? Top of the first, 0-0. Runner on first, 0-1 count. I was a little disappointed that I didn't win that Aaron Judge auction on eBay. I was thinking I was going to win it too because, like I said, it was at 401 and the card's worth, about $500-600. And then a guy bid 430, and then I was waiting till about 10 seconds left, 5 seconds left. I bid 501, which was $70 more, but you always know someone's going to have some incredibly high bid. And as soon as I bid 501, some other motherfucker bid 561, and that was a little bit out of my price range. I mean, I only wanted to get the card if I could get it for $400 to $500. I guess if I, $62 more, but I didn't have time to put in another bid at that point. So, but I'm just trying to make sure I take advantage of PSA and BGS cards, I can get them cheaper before they blow up. Because as soon as Aaron Judge hits 62, everything's going up. Top of the first, Jordan Diaz, a little dribbler. Get that. There we go. Nice little flip. Sit down, Kemp. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I'm doing good right now, too. No booze, no beer. I'm sitting on 13 or 14 days now. Dad's got diabetes. So a lot of people in the family, it's been pretty tough. So I figured I'm going to eat healthier, eat more veggies, more fruits. I'm going to walk my puppy an hour to 3 hours a day. I'm going to cut out beer and alcohol for as long as I can to see how I feel. I'll still be doing gummies, since I live here in Oregon and whatnot. But, as long as I can feel better about things. And then if I spend less money on booze and other things and partying, then that means I can invest more in Julio rookie cards and Julio memorabilia, or maybe Aaron Judge, like I was trying to do. So my Julio collection is off to a good start. I think I have about 10 or 12 Julio Rodriguez rookie cards, or rookie cards that are graded, that are autographed. I got 2. One that's BGS 9.5, auto grade 10, serial numbered 44 like his jersey number. That adds a couple $100 extra. And then I got a 2019 Bowman PSA authentic autograph from his first Bowman card. And so right now with like the 10 or 12 Julios, I think I'm at around 1,000 in investment right now. So, and we're going to have Julio for the next 15 to 20 years. Little dribbler, get him. There we go. Keep a runner stranded. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And normally I won't wear the Mariners hat. I'll just wear the do-rag, or I'll wear, just my normal hat. But I felt, what? This is a special situation. I haven't rocked this Mariner hat, all year. And I figured, I'll just wear it on top of the do-rag, and maybe it'll give us some extra luck. I got the Julio shirt underneath. I got the Julio sewn jersey on as well. I'm ready to go. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Let's get it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, with me, I'm normally a big partier. I got people that hit me up all the time. Hey, you want to do beer pong? Hey, you want to party? Hey, you want to go to a kegger? Hey, you want to go to the bar? And it's like, if you want to have focus, on your dreams and your goals. I've been grinding on this channel for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. I've already done over how many videos have I done? I think over 1,400 videos since just 2017 alone. And I've been recording every day for 4 to 8 hour streams, pretty much, this whole year, but I haven't missed a day since July 4th. So ever since July 4th, I haven't missed a day. I literally have been grinding every single day, either with a football stream, a wrestling stream, a baseball stream, whatever, and I do NBA, college hoops, NFL, college football, MLB, AEW, WWE. We'll do pay-per-views. We do NASCAR, and then on top of that, I'll be doing World Cup. So your boy's hustling and always grinding, but I feel the most dangerous me is going to be sober me. So if I'm not drinking, I'm not partying, I'm not hanging around the bad influences, and I can keep hustling and grinding and just eat healthier, exercise more, spend more time with my puppy, and grind it out with you guys, things are going to be good. And shout out to my boy Shep. He came in last night. We've had some good streams where we've hit $100 to $500. We've had a few streams where we've hit under 100. Last night, Shep came in and saved the day. He hit me with a $200 dono and a $100 dono. And we haven't had donos like that since pretty much usually Holly Hundo or a Cyberpunk or Mr. Williams that typically will do something of that nature. So it felt good, to hit a good number after a couple mediocre streams. And like I said, I'm always going to hustle and grind. But the best part is not only am I a hardcore fan since the 80s, my big thing is giving you the visuals. I'm going to give you the best visuals on YouTube. No other channel does sports the way that I do. Yeah, there's other ones that are going to have, a fancy scoreboard and other things like that. All right, I'll always update the scoreboard and the important information in the ticker. But you either can have a scoreboard and no pictures, or you can have a ticker with the scoreboard, and then I can give you the best pictures on planet Earth. And the cool thing is, after we do a football game or a baseball game like this, big swing and a miss, 1-1 count, we'll do things like food. And we'll end up doing food photos. And it's kind of a nice way to kind of cap off a stream. Good for the mental health to look at water, pictures of like Hawaii or, Barbados or Bahamas. Something tropical is always good on the eyes, on the visuals, and the heart. And I usually like to go and road trip to go to those places because I live close to the Oregon coast, about an hour and a half, 2 hours away. But photos of food and wrestlers and cars and whatever we talk about, that ends up really capping off the stream. And if you haven't seen food in 4K photos or HD, you will a little bit later. 241 average, 1 home run, 2 ribbies versus the Athletics. Little dribbler. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big single right up the middle. Bang. Let's go. It's my boy, Dylan Moore. No cracked bat today. Let's go. I appreciate you, Lucas. Let's go. Let's go. $1.99. Hey, you just joined the stream, and I already got a dono out of you. Those are the things that mean the most to me, okay? Because like I said, I grind, I hustle. A lot of other streamers, they only care about how many people are in the room. How many people are in the room? How many views they're getting, right? How many subs did you get? You know what I mean? How much money did I make? And obviously those things matter, but I could really give 2 shits less. I get hated on all the time, but what I do know is that I do put on a good product. I give you the best photos, and I appreciate you. Lucas, bang, 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 bang. Cactus Jack approves. My boy, I appreciate you. $2 holla, knocking it out of the park for me. My first dono from somebody brand new always means a lot, and I will remember you for the rest of your life. If you come back, which I know you will, I will remember you, and we will have a nice little friendship here moving forward, especially if you are a Mariner fan for as long as you have been. That's big facts. Yeah, I already know you're salty, Zach, about all that. I always get people that whenever the Buccaneers or Brady has done something to that team, people try to be extra salty or extra mean towards me. It is what it is. You can be a hardcore fan of the Packers. You know what I mean? The emotions come out, but you got to realize I'm not like every motherfucker on planet Earth. You know what I mean? I'm not like everyone else. Okay. I speak the truth. You know what I mean? I call it how I see it. And, you might not agree because some of the takes on Aaron Rodgers, but if you actually look past just me saying it compared to maybe everyone else in the media saying it, or someone else, I definitely have truth to what I say. There's a reason why I get championship games correct. And if you check the receipts, a lot of my predictions do come true, And I think Aaron Rodgers is a great regular season quarterback, but it doesn't hide the fact that he struggles in the postseason and on top of being home at Lambeau. And that's not something that haters might love to poke at that, piece of, statistical, trivia. But for me, it hurts a little bit because I don't want Aaron to suck at home. I would love for you guys to be able to get another Super Bowl ring. I would have loved for Breeze to get another one, even though I'm a Bucs fan since 95. It's the only team I follow other than, teams in the Northwest. Mariners, Oregon Ducks, Blazers, and the Bucks. But the reason I'm a Buck fan, I'm not a bandwagon Tom Brady guy, okay? I don't even own a jersey, okay? The reason I'm a Buck fan is this: Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, okay? So that's really how it goes down. Nice stolen base by Dylan Moore. But I'm used to people talking shit to me. So, it's nothing new, man. Nothing new for, people that are Packer fans that talk shit. So I appreciate you, man, very much. And like I said, if you have any other friends that are Mariner fans, if you have anyone that likes sports in general, like I said, this is going to be something that, some people know about me, some people don't. I am one of the bigger ones. There's others that are out there. Nice hit. There we go. Go, go, go. Go, France. Go. Go, Dylan. Yeah. 1-0 Mariners. Ty France with a double, baby. Woo! Dylan Moore scores. I'm just under the cusp of 20,000. Obviously there's, Grossi, there's, Sports Fury, you know what I mean? But I feel besides Grossi, Clickbait Sports, and Sports Fury, there's me. You know what I mean? I'm the one that doesn't really get the respect. I don't get the love. I don't get pushed like the other channels do, which is unfortunate. But what does happen is that I'm extremely consistent with what I do, and I might be one of the only channels on YouTube or Twitch that can have less than 20 people in the room, and I can make $100 to $1,300 in donos. I've never seen anyone else on YouTube being able to do that, or Twitch. So, the fans, they definitely have a lot of love for your boy. That's facts. Let's go, baby. Nice double by Ty France. Next up, Eugenio Suarez. 239 average, 31 home runs, 85 ribbies. Let's go, baby. 1-1 count, 1-0 Mariners. Off to a good start. We want this, right? We want to get off this playoff schneid. I appreciate you, Lucas, very much. Hey, you demand. Let's go. C major. Let's go. Let's go, M's. Let's go, baby. Awesome. Yeah, I'm here pretty close to the burbs. I don't live in Portland, closer to like Nike headquarters for Beaverton. So I'm here in Oregon. And I've been a Mariner fan since the 80s. Yeah, and I was lucky. I said Green Lake's good. I'm in Seattle. Oh, you're working night job. Security. Oh, okay. That's what's up. Nice. Suarez is up right now. And I know not a lot of people are doing Mariner games. I am actually one of the exclusive Mariner YouTubers. There's not a lot of us out there. But like I said, I try to give everyone a good experience. And on top of that, I have some special things that have happened to me that separate me from every other Mariner fan. And I know Mariner fans are very passionate, but not a lot of people have met Ken Griffey Jr., let alone at 7 years old in 1989, probably the most monumental time of my life. Still got the Ken Griffey Jr. autograph on the rated rookie Donruss. And I got this card signed over the Fleer because I thought he looked more like a pimp. And I remember saying that to myself, not knowing what a pimp was at 7 years old. But I was like, you know what? He looks like more of a pimp. And I really like this card style. It totally embodies what the 80s and 90s were with the pinks and the purples and the colors. And then I met Koufax, Dodger legend in 92, the best left-handed pitcher. My dad grew up in LA, so he's a Dodger fan since the 50s. So I bet the best left-handed pitcher, the best left-handed hitter, no juice, no roids, just clean baseball. I still go to the games with my dad, and I salute and honor my dad in every game that I do. So I got the do-rag, we got the hat, I got the Julio cutoff J-Rod show shirt that I got at the game. I got the Julio jersey. First one to order it in Oregon when they debuted on MLB Shop through the Mariner Shop in March or April. But it did take them like 2 or 3 months to send it to me. But I got one, and I was even blessed to get a Julio foul ball and an Aaron Judge ball this year. I know it sounds crazy, but if you go to my Instagram and you can take a look, pretty wild. And I've gone to, I think, 7 games in 3 years, and I've already gotten 3 baseballs. I got a Kike Hernandez foul ball when he was on the Dodgers with my dad. That was my first one. And then that was a year or two before COVID, 2018, 2019, when the Dodgers came to town. And then this year I got a Julio foul ball in April in a 2-game set. Got way too fucking drunk on the first one. Jaeger bombs, fucking all kinds of Bud Light. We bought 10 tall boys, and I was hurting. 7th inning, I was like, fuck, I need to go. I was not feeling good. But in the second game, no booze, right? I decided to be sober, had a great breakfast, and then we had 5 opportunities for baseballs in our row, or one row in front of me or to the side of me. One went 5 rows to the left of me, and a kid got it. One went 5 rows to the right of me, to the other section. A kid got it. I got my finger on a J.P. Crawford 3rd inning ball that went into the crowd after the inning ended, and it went too far. It bent my finger back and almost broke it because he threw it with such juice and heat, but it went like 5 rows behind me. So by the time I turned around to get the ball, I had no chance. And then I told my friend, Justin, I was like, I'm going to get a Julio ball. And I already told everyone on the YouTube channel I was going to get one. Lo and behold, it's the 9th inning. I need to take a piss. I go to the top. It's packed. There's no room. So I walk back down to my seat, and then I go on my phone. I say hi to my dad, and then I look up, and then all of a sudden Julio's up, and the foul ball's coming, and I can see it coming, and it hits the guardrail. Dink, donk, 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 bounces, and then it goes in the seat right in front of me, and the guy that was sitting right in front of me had a kid. He went to go take a piss, and he came back like 10 minutes later, and the ball ended up in his seat, and I grabbed it, right? And then the wife, after the husband came back, she's like, Julio hit a foul ball right here. And he's like, no way. He's like, the only foul ball all game. The other 4 were just thrown into the crowd after J.P. Crawford, after the inning ended. And he's like, where did it land? And she pointed at me and pointed at his seat. The guy was pissed. But moral of the story, if you have to take a shit or take a piss, you hold it, especially when the Mariners are up. And normally I never go when the Mariners are up, but I had to go. And I was holding it forever. So, but the sports gods, helped your boy out. And then just a couple weeks ago, Yankees came to town, and I normally sit on first base. I sit on third base because my friend wanted to sit over there. And I told everyone on the channel, hey, I'm going to get an Aaron Judge ball because I know where to sit. You sit about 15 to 20 rows back from the dugout. So that way, when it's the end of the inning and they throw the baseballs up or it's a foul ball, you're in a good section. And lo and behold, I got an Aaron Judge ball about 3 weeks ago when we went to the game. So I got a Kike Hernandez ball a couple years ago and a Julio rookie ball and an Aaron Judge ball. And it's a historic season. Julio's rookie year, Aaron Judge about to, be the all-time home run leader that didn't juice at 62. So I definitely have a lot of crazy stuff that happens to me at Mariner games, but same thing goes when I go to the Duck games as well. I usually sit front row behind the Duck bench. I usually get on TV, Duck Vision board, the magazines, stuff like that. So 1-0 Mariners, bottom of the first, 2 outs, runner on second, 0-1 count. Carlos Santana is up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're going to clinch today. Let's go. Let's clinch. Let's clinch. Oh, you grew up by Green Lake. You and C Major have something in common. That's cool. Okay, but you say that, but do you honestly think that he really genuinely cares about the teammates? Honestly, he's got so many Hollywood friends. He cares more about the Hollywood friends than he does with teammates. I'm not in the locker room and neither are you, but everything that we've read, in the media, some stuff is fabricated and clickbait, but you would think that if he was such a good teammate and a good person, he wouldn't be so apologetic all the time for being a dickhead. Okay. And then on top of that, if he was so cool with all the teammates, Devontae Adams had a chance to, either stay or to go. And if the relationship, you would think with a quarterback and one of the top receivers in the game, if it was good, right? Even if Aaron was maybe going to retire in a year or two, right? If they were boys, he wouldn't have left. You know what I mean? He doesn't hang out with a lot of the guys after the games. You know what I mean? He's hanging out with his witch girlfriend, and you know what I mean? He's got a lot of Hollywood people that he hangs out with. He doesn't hang out with a lot of the current players, outside, at least based off his social media. You know what I mean? I imagine he probably has some people, but I think that the connection with a lot of the teammates isn't as strong as maybe what you think because you're biased because you're a Packer fan. You know what I mean? But if you look at it from an outside perspective, he's not really that likable of a guy. You know what I mean? If you really look at it, and it's not even the fact that he lied about COVID, but that has something to do with it. You know what I mean? He's not really a trustworthy guy. You know what I mean? When he's going to beat around the bush, lie about stuff, not really take shit seriously, live in his own world, put himself above everyone else. I mean, that's Aaron Rodgers. So you want to get mad at me all you want for being a Packer fan. That's fine. You know what I mean? But I just state what I see and what I read and obviously everything that comes out. So, there's a lot of other quarterbacks, that are better at home, better in the playoffs, and they probably are better people to their friends because there's been a lot of apologizing for him not being a good friend to not only the organization, his teammates, his family. I mean, it all stems from family too. When you don't talk to your mom and dad or your brother, that's a red flag right there. Okay. You know what I mean? So you can defend your quarterback all you want, but there's a lot of people that don't really like Aaron Rodgers. Okay. You Packer fans are all the same. Okay. You're going to defend him to the very end. It's like Jameis Winston fans, that obviously with the Saints, they talked about how shitty Jameis was to me for years. And then as soon as they get him, what happens? Oh, he's the greatest. Jameis is the best. It was just your guys' system. That's the reason why, you guys weren't able to succeed with Jameis, let alone he was blind and he had to have LASIK, surgery. But now he's having back problems, and now they're losing games, and now they were defending them with their life. Oh, Jameis, I love him. And now you're losing games, and they're ready to kick him to the curb. I mean, NFL fans and fans in general are fickle as hell. So, yeah, but the thing is, for legacy, bro, Rodgers has an incredible ego, okay? But it's all about what you do in the postseason. No one gives a shit if you throw for 50 touchdowns, 2 picks, and then you lose in the first round or the NFC Championship game, let alone at home all the time. So you can defend him all you want, but the guy, he might be the best regular season quarterback, naturally gifted, but when it's all said and done, the guy's going to end with 1 ring. Drew Brees, 1 ring. Russell Wilson, 1 ring. It's nowhere near Brady or Peyton Manning or Joe Montana. So, I mean, sometimes I feel that you Packer fans are delusional. You know what I mean? You're like, we get it. Rodgers is a good regular season quarterback, but the guy can't play from behind. He can't play in the fourth quarter behind. He's the worst in the NFL from playing behind. Montana can come back and win. Peyton did it, right? Brady did it. Right? But for whatever reason, when Rodgers gets down, he can't come back. And that's why he's lost so many times in the playoffs. That's facts. So it is what it is. You can argue with me all you want, but I spit the facts, man. And like I said, I'm older than you too. I'm 40. I've been watching sports since 85. And I kind of know, sports in general based on how long I've lived. And I've been watching since I was 3. So I got 37 years, dude. That's facts. Jordan in the building. What to do? Let's go, M's. Let's go. John in the building. How are you? That's bullshit. I'm not nervous about organization. Okay. It's about if he was tight with Rodgers like Carr was with him when they were at Fresno State. If you're actually bros and tight like Mahomes, you thought with maybe Tyreek, but he went for the money. And some guys go for the money. But if you don't feel like the guy's got your back, there's a difference between being teammates and if you actually hang out outside of sports. And that's facts. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 1-0 Mariners. Let's go, baby. And you have to understand, I appreciate talent on baseball, basketball, football, wrestling, just as it is. The greatness of it. It doesn't matter about the name in the front, the team name, Packers. It's about what's on the back. But you can't run away from the fact that he's ass in the playoffs. He should have 2 or 3 rings, but you don't. And you can't always point the blame on special teams and run defense. Oh, it was run defense against the Niners. Oh, it was run defense against the Bucks. Oh, it was special teams and Mason Crosby. If you're the fucking MVP for 2 years in a row, you got to throw for more than a fucking touchdown at home, okay, to be able to make it to the Super Bowl or an NFC Championship game. That's facts. I've never seen someone so elite choke so often and have people defend him to the very end. I mean, no one else defends him except for Packer fans. But, I mean, honestly, we know Brett Favre is in the news right now for him stealing money. But, he was a better quarterback than Aaron. He at least could get shit done. And he only ended up with 1 ring. Top of the second, 1-0 Mariners. Let's go, baby. And we'll go through the starting lineup. We got Dylan Moore, batting second, Ty France, batting third, Eugenio Suarez, batting cleanup, Mitch Haniga, 2 homers last night, batting fifth, Carlos Santana, batting sixth, Luis Torrens, batting seventh, called up from AAA, Jared Kelenic, batting eighth, Sam Haggerty, Ham Swaggerty, and batting ninth, J.P. Crawford. And on the mound right now with a 1-0 lead, top of the second, it's Logan Gilbert, our ace. Let's go. 76 quality starts this season for the Mariners. That's third in Major League Baseball. Let's go. Yeah, it's 1-0. You'll see on the bottom of the ticker, if you look down there, it'll have the score in the inning. Everything will be down there on the ticker on everything. Everything will be updated. Yeah, Ty France ended up hitting a double, and then Dylan Moore scored. Zach, bro, if you're gonna if you want to defend the Packers and argue with me, just unsub to the channel and just don't come back, bro. You know, if you just want to consistently argue with me, bro, you know what I mean, about stuff that's just non-existent stuff to even talk about, just unsub, don't come back, go somewhere else, go to Grossi's channel, go there, stay there. You know what I mean? Like you just don't know how to quit, bro. I mean, before I block you forever, just might as well just unsub and leave, bro. Okay? Or I'll block you, and then you don't have to come back. Okay? I don't need to put up with this jibber jabber Aaron Rodgers bullshit. No one gives a shit about Aaron Rodgers, okay? No one cares. Nobody cares, okay? Great regular season quarterback, the biggest choker in NFL history at quarterback in the postseason, okay? I mean, what else do you want me to tell you? All right? There we go. Got him at second base. There we go, baby. Nice throw by Luis Torrens. I mean, I don't know what it is with these younger fans. I don't know what's up with you, Zach, but all you younger fans, some of you, I mean, you guys just don't know when to quit, okay? You just don't know when to fucking quit, okay? I mean, you got to understand, I've been following, sports and wrestling since 1985. I mean, if you're fucking 15, 20, 21, 22 years old, I mean, I'm not really sure you're going to be able to teach me anything new, all right? Come on, bro. I'm trying to call the Mariner game. Let's go. Top of the second. 1-0 Mariners. 2 outs, 1-2 count. Gilbert on the mound. Shea Langeliers in the box. Let's go, Logan. Outside, 2-2 count. Let's go. And the last thing I want to do when I'm calling the Mariner game, when we're trying to fucking make the playoffs for the first time in 21 years, is argue with someone about fucking Aaron Rodgers. Fuck out of here. Nobody cares. 2-2 pitch. Oh, shit. Crush that. And it's gone. Back. Gone. Motherfucker. Big home run by Shea. Come on, Logan. Shea Langeliers. Goddamn, 415 feet. Exit velocity, 108.6. Not good. All right, bro. You're done. See ya, bro. I gave you a chance. All you want to do is talk about fucking Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. Nobody gives a fuck about the Packers and Aaron Rodgers. Nobody. I'm calling the Mariner game. Jesus. Top of the second. 1-1. Mariners and A's. We just gave up a solo shot. Langeliers homered to left, 415 feet. 1-1. We're knotted up in the top of the second. All right, we're going to the bottom of the second. Yeah, everything will be in the ticker down below as well. Including Ford Explorer and Bronco Sports, both rated 2022 IIHS top safety picks, and both designed to give you greater confidence. Hurry, Ford SUV season will end soon. Man, some people just don't know how to quit. You know what I mean? Like it's one thing. Like, okay, there's a lot of haters out there in sports that just love to talk shit. Like, if you're a rival in the division or if you just like to argue or whatever, right? But it's like there's a time and a place if you want to go after me and you want to talk football or you want to talk sports. You know what I mean? But especially if you're like 12 years old, 15 years old, 20, 22 years old, I mean, you're not going to win that battle. I mean, it's just not going to happen. Like I said, I've been watching sports for 35 years. Okay. I do 4 to 6 hours of reading and coverage every day, and I'm on stream 4 to 6 hours every day, you know. But, everyone supposedly is an expert, I guess, in football. If you're a football fan and you love the NFL, then everyone is a fucking expert on planet Earth, I guess. So, but there you go. Are you? Nice. Yeah, I like JP Crawford a lot. Yeah. And honestly, I'll have everything in the ticker down below. I have another program that I use, and I have a really beautiful scoreboard. But with this particular program, it won't let me format it. But I like to be able to pull up, nice photos of the players. And also we do food and all kinds of other things as well. Like I said, most people will just be talking in front of the stream, but I like to go above and beyond to give you guys that visual experience, whatever it is. And obviously you can tell I'm like the biggest Julio fan on planet Earth. So we're going to definitely have lots of great photos, for the game. And I'll be doing Mariner games until I die. So that's facts, unless I'm at the game myself. That's big facts. Let's go, Julio. Get ready. Get healthy, baby. Get healthy. Next up, Louise Torrens, Jared Kellenick, and Sam Haggerty. Let's go, baby. I mean, you can definitely be younger and be a hardcore fan, but there's different levels of fandom. There's different levels. Like for me, I'm following all 32 teams, all the players, all the bench, the GMs, the coaches, the OCs, the DCs, anyone that knows me and knows my pedigree. I mean, this is not a joke, like I said, to be able to follow all 32 teams in the NFL and college football and NASCAR and MLB and NBA and college hoops and AEW and WWE. I mean, it's just, it's child's play. I mean, like I said, if you're going to come in here and argue, you're not going to win. Okay. I don't have any bias. I just call it how I see it. Bottom of the second, 1-1 game, Louise Torrens, 0-2 count. And then now maybe finally I won't get interrupted about some bullshit Packer talk. It's those fucking Packer fans, man. I don't know what it is about them. It's delusional. And it's not like Aaron is well liked in the league. Pitch is low, 1-2 count. Louise Torrens, let's go, baby. Yeah, but I already got tickets for wild card game 2, and if we can get to the first place position, which is not likely, but just in case. And then I also got tickets for ALDS game 2. So if we win the first series against like the Guardians, when we play the Yankees, I have seats right off first base. Popped up, foul, 1-2 count. Yeah, JP is cool. He kind of reminds me of a Juan Pierre, D. Gordon. Obviously we don't have him lead off all the time, but he's kind of has a smaller frame. But he has the juice, the passion, and I like that. It's a fire photo of JP too. I got. Yeah, but I think my 3 favorite on the team are Julio, Eugenio Suarez for his energy and his passion, and I like Cal Raleigh, being a switch hitter and being that no-name catcher that we had to send down, call up, and you've seen how clutch Cal Raleigh has been for us as well. And I think JP might be my 4th. Not including pitchers, obviously. Popped up. Torrens. And goes foul. Mike, how are you doing, bro? What's good? Yeah, I just had to give somebody the boot. Young Packer fan, He came in, a couple months ago, just normal, and then he started talking shit to me when the Bucks and Packers played. Then he came in here trying to apologize, and then starting to argue. And I just told him, man, just unsub and leave, and don't come back, or I'll block you. And he just kept going. So that's what happens. 1-1, bottom of the second, 2-2 count. Torrens, good eye, full count. Let's go, baby. And we are 1 game away obviously, to clinch. So that's a very, very big, big thing. Yeah, I had to bust out the hat, the do-rag, the Julio cutoff T-shirt, the J-Rod show, and the Julio jersey for tonight. Bottom of the second, 1-1, full count. Walked him. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Hit him with a walk. Yeah. Let's go. Next up, Mr. September and hopefully Mr. October, Jared Kelenic. Let's go. And I think he's been very kind of like salty, just for the fact that he got called down so often. It was supposed to be Kelenic and Julio together. And Kelenic, got called down, called up, called down. Other guys stepped up. And, even when he had a game-winning run a couple games ago, they doused him with the Gatorade. And instead of being happy, he was pissed. He's like, you got to let loose and get over the fact that we called you down so many times. What's important now is that you're here now. We need you desperately. We have injuries. And, do the best that you can. 157 average, 7 homers, 17 ribbies. But it's, the average is low just because he just got called up. So let's go. Runner on first. Bottom of the second, 1-0 count. Kelenic, 6 extra base hits in the last 7 games. 1-1 count. Takes a strike down the plate. Bang, bang, bang. Lucas wants to support your boy. Appreciate you. Last night we hit 300 something. So, we had a streak for about 200 in donos every night for about 6 months. And then kind of it varies now. Sometimes it'll be under 100, but most of the time we'll get over, especially with the goats. Pitches outside, 2-1 count. And like I said, I do NFL like a few other people do NFL, but I am the only Seattle Mariner YouTuber that's out there. So, and I will be doing this for, forever. So it's a big, big thing. Lucas with another dono. First time being here, seeing me having to argue with someone right out the gates when I'm trying to call the fucking Mariner game. Bang, 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 bang. Cactus Jack says, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $1 holla from Lucas. Let's go. Kelenic popped up, 1 away. And usually, Lucas, when people donate, I'll show love, and then I'll show a picture, during the maybe commercial break. Do you have an all-time favorite Mariner or someone old school Mariner? Griffey, Jay Buhner, Tino Martinez, Chris Bosio, Macklemore. Like, do you got someone that you like? You've donated a couple times to me now already. Type in the chat who you want to see, and I'll get you an icy, fresh photo of a legend on the Mariners. Usually I can do anything. I can do food, I can do movies, but usually we do that after the game is over. But when we're doing a game, we'll try to stick to the theme. So if you got a favorite Mariner player or someone that you want to see a photo of that I don't already have, let me know in the chat, and I'll throw up a couple photos for you. $3 holla. Let's get to a hundo. Let's get it. Orioles won. Damn it. And Judge didn't go yard either. I think Lucas is going to be a regular now. What do you think, Sarah? I think we're going to have a few regulars in here from some Mariner fans. I mean, there's not very many people that, do Mariner games. I'll do Dodger games as well for my dad. But it's just good to be able to get that Mariner representation out there, especially when a lot of us have been fans for a long time. I go to games, every year. I try to get out there as much as I can. But, it's just a matter of, how good we're going to be. But after we got Julio, big swing and a miss for Haggerty, 0-2 count. It feels like, okay, like we were very close to the wild card in 90 wins, the last couple years. But now, like, the pitching is coming together. The role players are better than expected with Suarez and, obviously Cal Raleigh and, and sometimes Carlos Santana will go yard or strike out, I know. But it's like everything is finally kind of coming together. And I don't think anyone really wants to play the Mariners in the playoffs. The Guardians, the Rays, the Blue Jays, they don't want none of the Mariners. And honestly, if we struck him out, damn it. Haggerty struck out. Fuck. All right, next up, we got J.P. Crawford. But I honestly think that, if we play the Rays, the Blue Jays, the Guardians. We can win that. And honestly, I think if we play the Yankees, I think we have a shot. I mean, I know the Yankees and the Astros are the best, all right? But if we can just get our hitting a little bit more consistent, who's to say that we can't get past the Guardians and maybe stretch that Yankee series out a little bit further than people think? I mean, I went there. I saw how we played against the Yankees. We always play up to the competition and play down to bad teams like this, like the A's, the Royals, the Rangers, teams in the division are just bad teams. But when the Astros come to town, or we go to New York, or New York comes to Seattle, we bring it. So, I mean, more than likely it's going to be Dodgers and Astros, or Dodgers, Yankees. I get it, but you never know. Maybe the Mets get hot. Maybe the Braves get hot. Maybe the Cardinals get hot. Maybe the Blue Jays, Rays, Mariners get hot. There's no guarantee. Yankees were the best team in the American League and kind of sputtered off. And then the Astros took the spot. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count from Crawford. But the Astros, have been consistent after the All-Star break and took the Yankees spot, even though the Yankees and Dodgers looked like they were destined to play each other. And then the Dodgers have been the best team in the National League and the best team all year besides the Yankees. And we'll see what happens. Either way, if it's Dodgers, Yankees, that'll be cool. Aaron Judge, Mookie Betts, Garrett Cole, obviously with a lot of the other pitchers like Clayton Kershaw and company, Anderson and Gonsolin, fouled off. 0-2 count for J.P. Crawford. But if the Astros play, the Dodgers, then we can get a little payback from that Yu Darvish Game 7 when they were hitting the garbage cans and cheated. So, because no one really acknowledges them. We all thought, oh, wow, Altuve's really good. Carlos Correa, George Springer, right? And then we just find out all these motherfuckers cheated. So, the fucking Cheestros. 1-1. We're knotted up in the bottom of the second. Runner on first. 2 outs. 0-2 count. 43 pitches in for Waldy. Crawford fouled off. He's fighting it. 0-2 count. Let's go. Okay, Griffey and Ichiro, I got you. I'll get you both. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. I gotta put up the picture up for C Major. His favorite is JP. So let's stop looking at my ugly mug and let's look at this. Woo! What a photo, huh? It's all about an experience visually. Anybody can talk in front of a screen or have a thumbnail, but what are you seeing visually? Pitches it. Oh, they got him on the corner. Strike 3 swinging. No. Strike 3 looking. End of the inning. We're still knotted up at 1, going to the top of the third. All right, here we go. All right, let's get some photos up for the donations here. I appreciate you. One of our OGs, Mike, is in the building as well. All right, let's start it off. We'll hit you with some and I'm a big, like Griffey and Julio, Randy Johnson. I mean, I like everybody except for probably one guy, and you probably already know who it is. I mean, we do not acknowledge at all right? We do not acknowledge at all Alex Rodriguez. That guy is not in our record books. We don't buy jerseys of him. We don't have rookie cards of him. I mean, that's the one guy where we don't give a shit about. We got a new Rodriguez, and it's J-Rod. Then we got Ichiro there for you. Let's see if I can give you a couple Ichiros, a couple Griffies here. And thank you for your donation too, especially being a first-time watcher and listener. It's always good when we can get new people to come through and show love. And if you donate, I'll get you some fire photos in return, give you that visual experience. I mean, I got like 20,000, and I'm very quick, with the internet and the interwebs. So, time is money. When people do something for you, you got to make sure that you act quick and you give them that swag. You give them that drip. You give them that 4K photo, the HD photos. Okay. Got to give them the good, the greatness. Appreciate you. Oh, baby. And meeting Griffey at 7 years old was life-changing. I mean, that's what part really made me, Northwest Sports Fanatics. That's what turned me into that, of just being a fanatic, here in the Northwest and wanting to do this channel, for, I already knew I was going to be doing something with my voice ever since I was a little kid, because everyone told me that I have a podcast radio voice before podcasts even exist. They're like, you got a TV radio voice. And so I always knew sports and my voice were going to go together somehow, some way. All right, Logan Gilbert on the mound, top of the third. Still get a couple more Griffey photos here to show love for the donos. So I told you, man, I take care of you. You take care of me, I take care of you. And we got people that will donate 50, 100, 500. I mean, you never know. We got one guy that comes in here that drops 500 at a time, and he's done it 3 times. Our boy, Nate the Great. It feels good, when you work hard and you grind hard and you get rewarded for your hard work. So that's facts. 1-1, top of the third. Gilbert on the mound. Little dribbler. Crawford, 1 away. See if I can get you at least one more here. Want to make sure I show my gratitude and appreciation. So we got Ichiro. I like that one. That's swaggy. Griffey. And how about both Griffies? I got you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your generosity. All right, Logan Gilbert's on the mound against Tony Kemp. 1-for-1, single in the first. Top of the third. It's your source for Mariner news and updates. It's your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics, the only Mariner YouTuber on planet Earth. It seems like. I know there's others out there, but they just don't record very often. There we go. Nice catch. Haniga, 2 away. Good job, Mitch. Mike, my boy. Let's go. Yes, I will. I got you, Lucas. $20 holla from my boy Mike. Let's go. Appreciate you. I'll get you some pictures during the commercial break. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah. Like I said, I just try to be able to, when I got people donating and I got people talking to me and stuff as well, I'm going to try to call the game as fluently as I can, but also, I got to be able to not ignore people either, too. Top of the third, 1-1. 2 outs, 0-2 count. Gilbert in the box. No. Come on, Gilbert. 42 pitches in. We need you. Sarah with a tenor. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's get it. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Dono train. Hop on. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. I'll get you some photos during the commercial break as well. Thank you. 1-1, top of the third, 2 outs, 1-2 count. Gilbert pitches low. And he got one kind of with a check swing, and he's going to the bottom of the third. Let's go, baby. Another dono train from our boy Lucas. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you guys. Let's go. Yeah, and normally, like I said, if I don't got people interrupting me, like Packer fan wanting to argue with me, but like I said, I try to just to be able to vibe and interact with as many people as possible. But every once in a while, I might not be able to call every single pitch or outside, inside, but I try to do my best while, I'm calling the game and interacting with the fans. So I know you understand. So, all right, what do we want to do for pictures? What do you want to see, Mike, Sarah, Lucas? What do you guys want to see for pictures? And I'll get you guys something there. And we'll go through some of the pictures here. For Lucas earlier, we got the Ichiro. We got some Griffey. And we got Griffey Sr. and Griffey Jr. Appreciate you. Let's go. Mariners due up. We're going to have Dylan Moore, Ty France, and Eugenio Suarez. So it's the first part of the lineup. 1, 2, 3. So we'll see what happens there. Hopefully we can extend the lead here a little bit, but it's a good game so far. Yeah, plus you got to understand too, when I'm doing the stream, I'm looking at like 5 screens at once, and I got to be able to update information, and I got to be able to talk to everyone. And, there's a lot of multitasking going on. People don't really understand. Yeah, well, the thing is, live pictures from the game aren't possible because someone has to actually take the picture first. You know what I mean? You have to understand that too. Unless there's a photographer that takes a picture and then uploads it to the internet, which is possible maybe at like the end of the game, but you're not going to get stuff from the game typically until after the game is over, or a couple days or a couple weeks after. Because a lot of the professional photographers, they're not using their phone; they have to get it developed. It's like digital. So, or it's an old school camera where it's actually like film. So, oh, I can do something for you, bro. I mean, whatever you want. You want me to do something Alabama? You want me to do, can't do that, Lucas. Doesn't work like that. That's why they don't let you see, live footage because it's copyrighted. They don't let you do a lot of the stuff on there. You can't do live video. You can get your channel, pretty much 86th and your channel will be gone. You get 3 copyright strikes. You could have 1 million subs and they'll just take your shit down and you're gone forever. So there's a reason why people don't show the game or don't show clips or they don't have the opportunity to show that stuff. So for me, the best thing that I can do is at least give you photos of the players while the game is going on and before and after. So can't do live moving pictures. I mean, you can do some of these like memes and GIFs, but a lot of the quality is going to be bad. Big strike out there from Dylan Moore. So, I mean, I've been streaming for 10 years, so I know the ins and outs on what you can do and what you can't. So, oh, they do. They do. I mean, MLB, NFL, any major sport does. None, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm a grinder. I appreciate you. Bottom of the third, 1-1 game, 1 out, 1-0 count. Waldy, 49 pitches in, 1 for 1, RBI double in the first. Ty France in the box. Waldy on the mound. Waldy Chuck. Fouled off. 1-1 count. I mean, there's a lot of people that trying to push the limits. You know what I mean? But I mean, if I've already been working this hard and, I'm at like 3.6 million views and I've done, 1,400 plus videos and live streams since 2017. I sold a Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth 30,000 for this channel. Okay. So if that tells you anything, there's a lot of people that have channels, but not many people have stuff like that they're willing to sacrifice for their dreams. I mean, I had a PSA 9 1986 Fleer Michael Jordan rookie card, and it's worth like 30,000 right now. Like usually goes for about 20 to 30K. Not many people. I mean, if I didn't have dreams, I definitely wouldn't have sold it because once Jordan dies, that thing's going to be worth like over 100,000. So 3-1 count. Pitch was outside. And I'll get you some maybe Bama photos for football or something during the break. And then, sad with Tua, that situation yesterday. And I'll get Sarah some pictures as well. Big swing and a miss. 3-2 count. He was swinging for the fences. Come on, Ty. Yeah, but at least you get more here than you do anywhere else on YouTube. No one else is going to give you photos. No one else is going to give you that. Fouled off. Yeah, Mr. Mike, appreciate you. Full count. Bottom of the third, 1-1. Waldy on the mound. France in the box. France, little dribbler to the shortstop. 2 away. Damn it. Come on, Ty. You got a double the first time around. All right, come on, baby. Let's go, Suarez. Alex, my boy. How are you? What do you want to do for pictures, Alex? I'll be doing pictures here and during the commercial break. So obviously for Mike's $20 dono. Lobster, my boy. I will. Perfect choice. We'll get some food on the stream, even though it's a couple hours early. 239 average, 31 homers, 85 ribbies for Suarez. Let's go. Pitches outside, 1-0 count. Good choice, Alex. Just give me a couple minutes and I'll get some photos for you and Lucas and for Sarah. Right down the middle. Strike one. Let's go, Suarez. Gotta drink that Gatorade Mariner Blue, baby, for the good luck. Let's go. One, two count. Let's go, Suarez. And I know his finger isn't healthy yet because he was DHing, initially, and he's not all there yet. But just his presence, in the bullpen, in the dugout, his presence everywhere in the ballpark, you can feel it. And he's an energy guy like Julio. Normally, you only have one energy guy, and we're blessed in Seattle to have two. Let's go, Suarez. Oh, Alex got a girlfriend. 2-2 count. Waldy, 59 pitches in. Oh! Back to the warning track. 1, 2, 3 inning. Damn, I thought that might have been gone. All right, hold up here. Let's start to get into some photos. Okay, we're going to the top of the fourth. We're going to update the scoreboard. The boy has to multitask like a motherfucker. All right, then we got to go in to get some lobster. And you got to be quick, man. And I love doing food photos. I mean, that's what we usually do at the end of the night. Oh, baby. Let's go. You already know what it is, bro. Got to get that crispy. You got to have this deliciousness, bro. I got you. And I'll hit you with some crispy shrimp. And we'll get some Alabama stuff for Mike anyways at some point too. Let's go. All right, where's my crispy at? There we go. Same family. Lobsters and some shrimp. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Sarah, what do you want to see? They hit you with maybe a Bryce Young for Bama, Mike. Or I can go Derek Thomas. We can go Derek Thomas back at Bama. I'll make sure I take care of you, right? A couple photos for Alex. Alex is our youngest fan, too, 11 or 12 years old. And we got a nice Derek Thomas there. Appreciate you guys very much. And like I said, I don't have to do this, you know what I mean? But I choose to because I like to be able to, show that love and gratitude. Little dribbler, get him, JP. Dribbler, oh, he didn't get it. And I'll get you a Saban as well. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Alex gets a couple pictures of some lobster and crispy shrimp. And then we get our boy Mike, who's a big Bama fan, OG old school, older than me. A nice little Nick Saban and Derek Thomas. I know you love those. Bacon, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I know they really are, man. I'll try to find as much as I can for you. Pujols, okay. Top of the fourth, runner on first, 1-1 game. Logan pitches outside, 1-0 count. Come on, Logan. Top of the fourth. Right down the middle. 1-1 count. Nice strike right there. Let's go. Appreciate you and your support of the channel. Fouled off. 1-2 count. Appreciate you, Sarah. Sarah's my lead mod, the best mod in the business. You can't ask for a better mod to be so loyal and dedicated to the channel and the brand. Birthday's coming up on Monday, and I'm going to get you a nice couple gifts. So I can't wait for that. Thank you so much. And salute to Albert Pujols for going yard today. Already passed the 700 mark. That's what, 701. Congratulations. And congratulations to Alex for the lobster and the shrimp. And my boy Mike with Derek Thomas and Nick Saban. Appreciate you guys. All right, top of the fourth, 1-1 game. Runner on first, 1-2 count. Gilbert at 49 pitches. Seth Brown in the box, 0 for 1. Gilbert pitches outside, 2-2 count. Let's go, baby. Come on, Logan. 2-2 count. Give him the heater. Give him the business. Pitches low and hits the dirt. Full count. Yeah, he's not really in control tonight like usual. I mean, sometimes he brings the heat right away. He's just kind of going through the motions in this game. He definitely doesn't have the heater today or the control, but hopefully he'll be good enough to win. Full count. Pitches low, check swing. Yeah! He went. See ya, Brown. Check swing, but he went around. See ya later. 3 Ks for Logan Gilbert. Matt in the building. How are you? Dermis Garcia, 230 average, 5 homers, 20 ribbies. 0-1 count. Strikeout in the second. Hopefully we can make it another one. Another one. Let's go. 3 Ks for Logan. 0-1 count. Runner on first. Pitches high. Get him. Ooh. Through to first base. Luis Torrens ain't fucking around. All right. Cal is our best catcher. Kurt Casale's ass. He's not good. Luis is better than Kurt Casale, but nobody's Cal Raleigh. That's facts. Come on, baby. Double play action. Dermis Garcia, 0 for 1. 1-1 count. Gilbert, 54 pitches so far. Fouled off. 1-2 count. Let's go, Gilbert. You're our ace. Top of the fourth, 1-1. Runner on first, 1 out. 1-2 count. Gilbert popped up. Haniger, 2 away. Good defense, Mitch. Nice little pop up. Good D, Mitch. I see you. Washington and UCLA. Yeah. Two outs. Runner on first. Gilbert pitches low. Ball one. Let's go Mariners. 1-0 pitch for Gilbert. Popped up. Come on, baby. JP. Oh, Haggerty. Good job, guys. You had three guys almost run into each other. Haggerty, JP Crawford, and Eugenio Suarez. And luckily, JP backed off and Haggerty got that. There we go. Our turn now. Going to the bottom of the fourth. And if anyone's got Twitter, if you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream that I'm live here, and obviously live on Twitter as well. So that'll help get us more people here. Looks like Sarah's done it already. Appreciate you, Sarah. All right. Is anything other photos or anything else I need to pull up? I mean, we did a little Ichiro action. Little Griffey. Alex, our youngest fan, he always likes the lobsters. And we usually get into the food picks, and, man, they look good. Let me tell you. And then a little Derek Thomas for our boy Mike. Nick Saban. And then Sarah with a little Albert Pujols as well. Appreciate you. And then we still got wrestling, SmackDown, and Rampage as well. So appreciate you. Next up is going to be Mitch Haniger, Carlos Santana, and Luis Torrens. Oh, yeah, you're allergic to seafood? Yeah, I love it out here. I mean, I live in Oregon, so. Okay, are you vegan, Lucas? Nothing wrong with that. Everyone's got their own preferences on what they eat and don't eat and whatnot, so. 0-1 count. Mitch, big swing and a miss. Strike two. 0 for 1, strikeout in the first after Haniger went yard twice last night. Bottom of the fourth. 1-1. We're tied up. Let's go. Come on, Mitch. He's batting 170 versus lefties, batting 261 versus righties. Popped up. Damn it. One away. All right, come on, Carlos. How long have you been vegan for? That's a very honorable choice. You know, everyone is different. You know, some people will eat the heavy chickens and meats and whatnot, and some people are vegan. There's different levels. To the different types of choices. I imagine you're much healthier than most people too. Bottom of the fourth, 1-1 game. 1 out, 1-0 count. Carlos Santana batting 192 this season, 19 homers and 58 ribbies. It's either all or nothing with Carlos, if you know. It's either, swinging for the fences or a strikeout. But I don't really like Carlos batting right. Just like Cal Raleigh, I like Carlos batting left. But obviously, if you're going to bat left, you have to have a right-handed pitcher. So he's got some ice on today. He's got this icy chain that looks like it's worth like 10 grand on his gold and diamonds on his neck. Like a rapper chain Carlos Santana's got on. That's icy. Lots of gold and diamonds on that thing. I'm not sure. That looks like something like Queen Elizabeth would wear or like some rich person. Jeez. Three years. Congrats. Oh, Carlos. Back. Yeah, ground rule double. Woo-hoo! Yeah. Two. Ground rule double from our boy Carlos Santana. Let's go. Ground rule double. Bounced over the fence. Connected with that one. Yes, it was. All the way to that 76 sign. Whoop. One little hopper. Center fielder couldn't get to it in time. Hit off the warning track and then right over the wall. Let's go. Good job, Carlos. All right, come on, Luis. .219 average, 2 home runs, 13 ribbies for Luis Torrens. Waldy on the mound, 76 pitches. I mean, he got about 20 more in him. But we are in the bottom of the fourth. Game is going pretty quickly. 0-1 count, 1 out, runner on second, Carlos Santana. Come on, Luis. Check swing. 1-2 count. What inspired you, Lucas, to become vegan? Did like someone in your family do it, or how did you get inspired to do it? Do you have someone like you look up to that did it and you wanted to follow in the footsteps? Swing and a miss. Torrens strikes out. 2 away. Next up, Jared Kelenic. Organic oatmeal. Earth and my brother. Awesome. Sounds like your brother's a very influential person. So that's awesome, man. Fouled off. 0-1 count. Pop out in the second. Come on, Kelenic. Let's go, Jared. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Come on, baby. Let's go. 1-1. We're knotted up. Bottom of the fourth. Runner on second. Ground rule double for Carlos Santana. 2 outs. 0-2 count. Waldy on the mound. 73 pitches in. 0-1. Jared Kelenic. Pitches low and outside. 1-2 count. Let's go, Ems. I wanted this streak to end. One ball, two strikes. Come on, Jared. Lock in. Little dribbler foul down the third baseline. Oh, that's awesome. And where are you living right now, Lucas? You're in Washington? You're in the Northwest, right? What's the score of the Dodger game? Bottom of the fourth, 1-1. Runner on second. 2 outs, 1-2 count. 2-2 count. Pitch was high. Now you're eating all kinds of healthy stuff, huh? Your body is a temple, like literally. Have you noticed a dramatic change on your mental health, like how you feel, how you act, and just your overall just mindset? Since you became vegan, have you felt like a dramatic difference from where you were like 3 years ago to where you are now, like with your journey? Fouled off. 2-2 count. Come on, Jared. 1-1 game, bottom of the fourth. Runner on second. 2 outs, 2-2 count. Waldy on the mound. Kelenic 0 for 1. Come on, Jared. Pitches outside. Full count. Yeah, well, the Braves and Mets are both great. So, the Braves might be the more quality team. I know you got, Alonso and, Scherzer and DeGrom when they're healthy. Diaz at closer. You got some players there, but Harris, Strider, you got lots of quality pieces. Fried. We'll see what happens. It's going to be really fun and exciting in the playoffs. Full count. Come on, Jared. Struck him out. Damn it. End of the fourth inning with a strikeout from Jared Kelenic. All right, top of the fifth, 1-1. We're tied up. Life seems slower when I stopped eating meat. Really? Oh, okay. I'm going to just take a look at the scores here real quick. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Washington 7, UCLA 2. What's going on there? All right, I'm going to take a look at the scores here. What do we got going on? So I guess we're going to have to wait for Aaron Judge tomorrow, huh? All right, let's take a look at baseball. What do we got going for scores? Look at the scoreboard. All right, so we got Mariners and the Athletics, obviously, 3 hits apiece, and we're not at 1, going to the top of the fifth. Dodgers 1, Rockies 0. Both have 4 hits. We're in the middle of the third. Rays 7, Astros 3. That's a little surprising. Pirates 1, Cardinals 2. Looks like you are up by 1, Sarah, with just like an inning left. Angels 3, Rangers 1. White Sox 2, Padres 1. Giants 5, Diamondbacks 1. And then final scores, Phillies 5, Nats 1. Final, Cubs 6, Reds 1. Orioles beat the Yankees 2-1. Unbelievable. Blue Jays 9, Red Sox 0. Guardians 6, Royals 3. Twins 7, Tigers 0. Braves 5, Mets 2. And then the Brewers 1-0 against the Marlins. Safety. Is that what happened? Well, I would assume that's 2 points. It's the only way you're going to be able to get 2. Safety. All right, come on, Logan. Popped up. Shea with a solo home run earlier. 1 away. Good job. Let's go. One count. Top of the 5th. 1-1. We're knotted up. Come on, baby. Let's go, Mariners. There we go, Demo. 2 away. Nice little grounder there to Dylan Moore. Said, no fucking problem. I got that. I got an amazing stat for you. I usually try to bust out the stats at some point or another. Since Scott Services took over from the Mariners in 2016, Mariners have the best record in Major League Baseball in one-run games, 186 wins, 140 losses, and in extra inning games, 65 and 33. So we're money when it's one-run games and an extra inning. That's pretty amazing. 186 and 140 record and one-run games since 2016 for 6-7 years. And then when it goes 10 or more, we're 65 and 33. That's amazing, man. I mean, obviously, manager of the year, Scott will get some votes for sure. 2 outs, 1-2 count, 0 for 1. Ground out in the 3rd for Nick Allen. Top of the 5th, 2 outs. Let's go. Little dribbler. Get it, JP. There we go. All right, let's go to the bottom of the 5th. Haggerty's up next. Next up, Haggerty, Crawford, and Dylan Moore.
Sports is now streaming on Fubo TV. Watch the Blazers, Mariners, Kraken, and more. Streaming live on all your devices. Plus, over 100 top channels. Try free at FuboTV.com. Miller Lite has more taste at home and 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
What channel is that Washington game on? I gotta see if I can find it here. What channel are you on? Are you on like ESPN or something? Probably. Yep. Let me go click on it real quick. Let me take a quick peek at this 7-2 game for Washington and UCLA. UCLA's on the 1. Handoff. Touchdown. Bruins. That's good timing. Zach Charbonnet with the touchdown. Well, that's good timing. They're having like a blackout too, and they have like blue glow sticks at UCLA. Thank you, Mike. Mariners can clinch with a win tonight to the wild card. Let's go. Come on, Sam. Bottom of the 5th, 1-1. Waldy, 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 7 Ks. So Waldy's actually done pretty well against us. Three-zero count. There we go. Walked him. Let's go. We're going to get some runs this inning. Let's go, JP. Let's go. For the UCLA? Yeah. $34. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. We have a good chance of getting there. We're in the bottom of the 5th, and then as soon as the game is over, we'll get into some food or whatever we decide to get into. I'll be watching probably a little football, maybe a little bit of AEW Rampage or SmackDown, and then we'll do some food and whatnot, and then I'll be back obviously for Saturday. And Ducks and Stanford are on late, like at 8 p.m. I'll probably do that game, and then on top of that, then we'll have games on in the morning. I don't know if I'll do the Vikings and the Saints at 6:30 in the morning. But I will do a couple games, Bucks and Chiefs for Sunday night, and then I'll choose a game to do, obviously during the day. Maybe Bills and Ravens. I don't know. I got to be able to. I'll talk with Sarah and we'll figure it out. Whatever matchup and whatever opportunity that we'll have to be able to, have the best chances for views and subs and possible donos. So. Let's go, JP. Bottom of the 5th, 1-1 game. Runner on first. JP Crawford 0 for 1. Come on, JP. Good eye. 1-1 count. Two-zero count. Two-0 count. Come on, JP. 3-0 count. Let's go. He's losing it. He's losing it. He's losing it. Let's go. He's losing control on the mound faster than I lost my hair. It's gone, baby. He lost it. He already walked. He already walked one. Will he walk another? Yeah. Oh, boo. That was high, but they gave him the strike there. I thought we were going to get back-to-back walks there. 8 straight balls. Let me see you in the strike zone. Oh, it's high. It was ball 4. 3 inches above the strike zone. Come on. Boo. Oh, nice. Big swing and a miss. 3-2 count. That last pitch was about 3 inches higher out of the strike zone, but for whatever reason, they didn't give it the walk. And then JP went and swung for the fences and missed. So now it's 3-2 count. Runner on first, bottom of the 5th, 1-1 count. JP Crawford, 0 for 1. Waldy's getting tired. He needs to get pulled after this at some point. Waldy fouled off. Still full count. I can't believe that we didn't get a walk there. And they showed the box for the strike zone. And if this is the box, the pitch was here. So it's like this is the box area. This is like the strike zone right here. Pitch was like right here. Come on, man. Time is called. They scared, man. Well, anytime a pitcher is going to go for 8 straight balls, obviously he's done really well today. You know what I'm saying? He's got 7 Ks, so it's not like he doesn't have control. 3-2 count. Count is full. Come on. Come on, JP. Popped up. Fuck. Go out. Yes, foul. All right. I need some Mariner juice. All right. Got the Mariner juice. We're ready. Let's go. 1-1, bottom of the 5th. Runner on first. 3-2 count. Waldy on the mound. 90 pitches. His ass is about to get pulled. JP Crawford 0 for 1. Let's get a nice single or double here. Come on, JP. Waldy fouled off again. JP is fighting. One game, bottom of the 5th, runner on first, full count, Waldy on the mound, JP Crawford in the box. Come on, JP. Oh! Fuck. Double play. Fuck. Right into the double play, too. Son of a bitch. He hits it very hard, and it goes right past the pitcher, but right to the shortstop or second baseman. Shortstop, second baseman, little flip, gets the tag, and even gets JP running full speed. Pitcher almost caught it after his delivery. Man, unlucky. Brutal. 2 out. I hate double plays when they go against you. When you get them, it's great, but brutal. 92 pitches in for Waldy. So, I mean, they're going to try to get him to go at least to finish this inning. Rays are playoff bound. So Blue Jays are in, Rays are in. So all we got to do is just find a way to fucking get in, and Mariners are in. I mean, we know we're going to get in over the Orioles, but we just need to get in today. We don't want to drag it out. All right, come on, Dylan. Pitch is low and inside. Dylan Moore, 1 for 2, single, a stolen base, and a run. Waldy's at 93 pitches. Single earlier on for Demo. 1-0 count, 1-1. Bottom of the fifth, 2 outs. Let's go, Demo. Big swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Dylan. There we go. Congrats. And Pujols went yard. Shout out. 1-1 count. Demo. Wow. Pitches. Strike. Obviously looking. 1-2 count. I'm not sure what the hell this ump is doing. That was a strike, but I'm not sure if this ump is going to be very consistent the rest of the game. 1-2 count. Check swing. And first baseman says he went. God damn it. What the fuck? End of the 5th inning. Bullshit. 8th strikeout for Waldy. End of the 5th inning. 1-1 game. We need to get Los Bomberos in. Munoz and company. We'll see what they do with which rotation of Los Bomberos. All right, let me click on the UCLA and UW. Oh, it's commercial. All right, let me go check up on my puppy here real quick.
Baseball. It's beautiful for many reasons. No better way to start a homestand to have you in the booth for the night. We'll be with you. Hey, partner, let's do it again, baby. It teaches us that what's deemed impossible is only temporary. That life isn't always about the outcome, rather the journey that led you here. And that failure's greatest adversary is perseverance.
All right, Paisley Pup is being a good pup, just sitting on the couch watching the game, just snugged up. Oh, Kemp is up next. We'll see what happens here. Just need to get some offense. That's the Mariners' problem. Pitching usually is pretty good, but you already know when you don't have the best player on the team, sometimes it's hard to manufacture runs, and we always play down to the competition. Unfortunately, we need that big bat in the lineup. He changes the vibe not only in the batter's box, not only in the the dugout, but in the outfield. He's great at offense. We know that. Singles, doubles, triples. He can go yard, but his defense, I mean, that's something special too. Get well, Julio. We need you. And luckily, it looks like we're going to be able to get into playoffs, and hopefully we get to see you do your thing, and hopefully we can advance and then play the Yankees in the next round after the Guardians. Come on, Logan. Top of the 6th. 0-1 count. Good strike from Logan to start it off. Oh, it's an American Staffordshire. I got her when she was popped up. 0-2 count. I got her when she was 6 weeks old, and so she's just a little over a year. Yeah, she's like my everything. Like I said, I stopped partying and I stopped, changed all my focus, towards her. I don't have kids of my own, so that's pretty much like my daughter. So, fouled off. Yeah, but when you get a cat or dog, it can definitely change your life for the better. 0-2 count, pitch is low, 1-2 count. 1-2 pitch. Popped up. Get that. Get it, Suarez. There we go. One away. But when I first got her, I mean, she was a little itty bitty thing. Look at that. You know, she's my everything. And we walk and spend all our time together. I mean, I don't even really hang out with too many of my friends anymore. I'm just so busy grinding on this dream and this project, and I spend time with her. So. Top of the 6, 1-1 game. Machin. Popped up. 2 away. Lots of personality too. Lots of, licking my face and talking to me and very vocal. Beautiful pup. It's kind of like part of the Pity family, but it's not. Top of the 6, 1-1 game, 2 outs. Gilbert, 73 pitches in. Let's go, Logan. We need 1 game. This game, we win this, we're in the playoffs. Thank you. It is a good-looking dog. I mean, she's really pretty. She is a really pretty pup. Big swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Yeah, I've never felt love like that in my life. I've had girlfriends and I've had different, situations in my life, but I mean, I don't think I've ever loved anything as much as I love my puppy. That's no lie. I mean, I've totally flipped my life around completely for her, but for a good thing though. Oh, there we go. Grounded out to first. They were waiting for it to go foul, and then France caught it. It popped up on the bag, and now we're going to the bottom of the 6th. Let's get some fucking runs now, huh?
Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately.
Yeah, she's my pup.
Up to 72 hours with extreme battery saver.
And like I said, I got 5 days here by myself, so girlfriend is gone with her daughter. They're camping in Eastern Oregon with their dad. So, they're probably just having a great time out there. And so I can spend all my time with Paisley. We can, go exercise and go outside, and we can watch TV and movies together. And I can do plenty of reading and film study, so I just cater to her. I mean, she got pretty big too, because she used to be, really small like this. This is like 5-6 weeks old. This little baby, little tiny body. Probably weighed like 5 pounds. Now she weighs like 50. So, but she's just such a loyal, pretty dog, and just, I mean, I don't know. I just don't know how I was blessed with a puppy like this, but yeah, she definitely is my everything for sure. It's funny how something like that can change your life. COVID happens and everyone's world gets turned upside down. And sometimes you just have to, remember what's important in life, Now we just need some fucking runs so I can spend some time with my puppy. We'll do this. And then after the game is over, we'll do some HD 4K photos of food, and we'll go down that avenue, which we do every show at the end for about 30 minutes to an hour and a half. Whatever people want to, see at the end of the night for good mental health. And then I'll be back tomorrow doing college football. And then Sunday I'll be doing NFL games. And then Monday Night Football. So it never ends. I mean, I'm literally streaming every day for 4 to 8 hours every day. I don't really see too many people that have that kind of commitment. Pruitt is on the mound, and hopefully Ty France, 1 away. He got too eager there, swinging on that first pitch, and he never really goes like yard. It's always like a dribbler down to the shortstop or the second baseman for 1 away. Belly bomb, nice. That's what I'm talking about. Suarez is up. Hell yeah, my dad will be happy. Dogs are great, always loyal, there for you, never talk back. Yeah. I mean, I will always take care of her, make sure that she has snacks, fresh water, not from the tap, from like a water bottle. I make sure that she's got greenies and little cookies, and I snug with her and we'll play catch, or play with the rope, tug of war. It's just nice to be able to have a dog that just loves you unconditionally. And I needed that in my life. I really did. Suarez, 1-1 count. I mean, especially if things get a little difficult at home with like a significant other, like, if you're married or if you have a girlfriend or boyfriend, sometimes things get a little tough. And yeah, it's just definitely nice to have someone I can focus on like Paisley. 2-1 count. Come on, Suarez. Yeah, I totally agree, man. Changed my life for the better. I mean, I'm eating healthier now. I haven't had any beer or booze in 2 weeks. I'm not partying anymore, And obviously the people I used to party with would party hard. So it's like, to stay away from those people can be kind of a good thing, though, because if I do that and I get too fucking fucked up, then the next day I might miss a stream or 2 streams. And I mean, I'm trying to, make the stream happen. I'm not trying to just, get fucked up and then miss a couple days. Like I've been literally grinding every day since July 4th. So, and I usually stream every day. So big swing and a miss. Struck out Suarez. Motherfucker. All right, come on, Haniger. Let's go, Mitch. Let's go, baby. Suarez, baby. Julio, come back, please. Hopefully we get Julio back Monday. Hey, it's true. I treat Paisley better than, most people. I don't really associate myself around too many people anymore, but hey, it's honesty, loyalty, and respect. And obviously a puppy, will give you the loyalty, maybe not so much respect and the honesty, but, they're always going to be there. Haniger. Damn, quick 0-2 count. That was fast. Come on, baby. I've been a Mariner fan since the 80s. All we want to do is just get to the playoffs. Just get off this fucking schneid. Haniger pitches low and outside. 1-2 count. Come on, Mitch. Bottom of the 6th, 1-1 game, 2 outs, 1-2 count. Haniger 0 for 2. Dribbler down second base. That's the end of the inning. Fuck. That's what I'm worried about. But we are amazing in 1-run games, and so we'll see if that ends up happening. Or maybe it'll go extra innings like yesterday. Yeah, but they got an amazing stat. So Scott Service took over the Mariners manager in 2016. Seattle's got the best record in Major League Baseball in 1-run games since he took over. 186 wins, 140 losses. And when we go 10 innings or more in extra innings, we're 65-33 in 1-run games. So that's why we're clutch, and that's why we're in the position we pull out most close games. So I'm hoping that this will happen again. So let's go. We need you back. We need you back, Julio. Desperately. Because, he can start the Uncle Mo, the Uncle momentum. Sometimes you just need that first guy to get on base to just kind of, it can be always that like first at bat, first strike, first, pitch swinging for a home run. And we've seen Julio do that. And that gets us off to a really good start. But just having him for offense and defense and just his overall energy and love for the game. I haven't seen too many people that love the game as much as Julio. Like, you got Trout, Ohtani, Judge. You can tell they love the game. But obviously being, from the Northwest, the last guy I really saw that loved the game like this was Griffey. Ichiro obviously was just a ultimate professional, and he loved the game as well. Randy Johnson was the ultimate competitor, so we know how that goes. Maybe I need to give my Randy Johnson, Dan Wilson bobble a little love. Okay. All right, come on, baby. Come on. 2012 stadium giveaway. Randy Johnson's only bobblehead from Seattle, and it comes with Dan Wilson too, which is awesome. You get two guys on one bobblehead. That's always going to be a bonus. And obviously Dan Wilson was the main one that caught for Randy. Found that in a card shop locally. Took me 10 years to find it, and I finally found one just about a couple months ago. Let's go. 1-1, top of the 7th. Still got Gilbert in the game. Let's go, Logan. 2-0 count. Let's go, Gilbert. You're our ace with Luis Castillo, Robbie Ray, and George Kirby. We will not mention Marco Gonzalez. He is ass. Straight booty cheeks. We don't need him anymore. It's sad, though. At one point, like 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago, Marco was like our best pitcher. So that shows you how ass the Mariners were if Marco was our best pitcher or one of our best pitchers. So, Logan fouled off. 3-1 count. 1-1, top of the 7th, 3-1 count. Gilbert, 80 pitches in, only 3 Ks. So the control really hasn't been there all night, but we just need to get the bats to get going here so we can make the playoffs, baby. Let's go. Gilbert, strike 2. And I've been a fan since the mid-'80s. So, I know I look young, but believe it or not, I'm 40. So, I've been watching baseball, basketball, football, wrestling since 85. So, about 3 years old is when I started. 1-1 game, top of the 7th. Pitches outside, and he fucking walked him. Motherfucker. Logan, don't get pulled. Come on, baby. We need you. All right, take a breath. Come on, Logan. You got this, bud. One game, top of the 7th, runner on first. Gilbert is 82 pitches in. Maybe about 8 to 10 more, and he's got to go. We got Brash in the bullpen. I like Los Bomberos. Oh, shit. Popped up. Get that, Haggerty. Thank God. 1 away. That scared me. No, I know. I know you do. But that's what happens when you have like a cat or, a brand new kitty, or if you get a brand new puppy or a dog. Of course, if you're an animal person, you're going to treat them like royalty. I know I do. I love spending. I would rather spend time with my puppy than actual humans. Like I have friends, but I just rather spend time with her. Honestly, I'd spend time here working, grinding it out, and then just spending time with my puppy, honestly. Popped up. Fouled off. Connor Capel in the box. 0 for 1, walked in the second. 1-1 game, top of the 7th. Runner on first, one away. 0-1 count. Gilbert's 84 pitches in. I got the hat. We got the do-rag, the Julio J-Rod show cutoff T-shirt, and I got the Julio jersey on, all for good luck today. Let's go. Gilbert, pitches low, 1-1 count. Come on, baby. Damn, it's sold out in Seattle. No open seats. Or very, very few open seats. It's like 20,000 there plus. Pitch is low. 2-1 count on Connor. Come on, Gilbert. 86 pitches in. Dig deep. Let's go. We need you. You're doing your job. Now we got to do our job. Wow, 44,000 people at the game right now. That's a shitload. Well, they wanted to see history. You know, we need to be able to make the fucking playoffs. First time in 21 years. It's a long time. We have the biggest drought out of any team in any major league sports like MLB, NBA, NFL, and NHL. You know, even the Detroit Lions and the bottom feeder teams like the Jets have all made the playoffs in the last 21 years, but the Mariners haven't. They're the single team that has the biggest drought in sports. Yeah! Double play. Woo! Right to JP Crawford. Take that. Woo! Good defense. All right. Good double play there. All right, our turn now. Go to the bottom of the 7th. Good shit. I hate when we get double plays. Obviously when we, hit into them. But, man, let's go. My boy, Mike, with a big $20 dono, baby. Hitting me with that Walter White. That Breaking Bad money, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. And Logan's done pretty well. He's done pretty well today. Now we just need to manufacture just a fucking run or two. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Here, let me hit you with a little Derek Thomas because I know you like him. Let me hit you with some Saban. And let me make some room and delete some of my puppy photos here. Let me get you some photos of your favorite things. When you know your fans and you know the people that support you, it's always nice to give them things that they like. And Mike is an OG. He's not like some 10-year-old Alabama fan. He's been with them for a long, long time. Let me see what else I can find you here. Shout out to Tua. Hopefully he's okay with that whole situation. Let me see what I can find for you here. We got just a few seconds here before we get back to the game.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to play Washington's lottery. When you play all of Washington wins, in fact, over the last 10 years, more than $1.2 billion have been contributed to education.
Appreciate you. I know Derek Thomas is one of your favorite players. Boom, you got the Nick Saban. Boom, you got the Tua. I appreciate you, man. And I'll hit you with one more. I'll hit you with Bryce Young. All right, probably the first pick in the draft. So let's go, baby. I appreciate you tremendously. Thank you, Mike. JP, baby. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the 20. Yeah, Alabama will roll tomorrow. We know that. All right, come on, Carlos. We just need a little bit of Griffey. We need a little bit of Ichiro. Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's go, Carlos. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Because definitely there's going to be people that don't. And for the people that do, like yourself, it means everything. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. I just try to create vibes. And sometimes people are new to the channel and they don't really know what it's about. But I mean, if you take care of me, I'll definitely take care of you. And we'll have a lot of fun in the future for Bama games, NASCAR, and a little bit of everything in between. Carlos popped up. One away. God damn it. Carlos, why are you and Ty France always swinging on like that first pitch? Be patient, man. You know what I mean? It's like I hate seeing Ty just go up there, and it's not even swinging for the fences. It's just like a little dribbler down to the shortstop. Like, what a wasted at bat. I mean, you were an all-star, you know, obviously for the first half of the season, and you haven't really been that good since the all-star break, honestly. You need to be better. And Carlos isn't very good at batting right-handed. He's much better batting left, but maybe we can get something here. Come on, Luis. 1-1 game, bottom of the 7th. 0-1 count. Let's go. Yeah, I'm excited for you too. No more Alabama Technical Institute of Electricity. You know, they don't even have a football team, and you win like 90-0. It's like, why is that even on the schedule? Alabama versus Alabama A&M. What the hell is Alabama A&M? The hell did I know? But they won 90-0. 1-2 count. Come on, Luis. Yeah, but I would be shocked if Bama or Georgia, don't win, or get at least to the SEC championship in the Natty. I mean, I'm thinking Ohio State, USC in the Rose Bowl, and then I'm thinking Georgia, Alabama in the Natty. We'll see if I'm right. Injuries can derail all of that, though, but we'll see. But by far, Georgia and Bama are the best teams in college football. And then after that, Ohio State looks pretty fucking good. And then maybe USC can play them. I think that would be a fire matchup. I would say Oregon, but I'm not sure if the Ducks can be the best team in the Pac-12 this year. We have to prove it. 2-2 count. Oh, that could have been a strike 3 looking. Full count. 1-1, bottom of the 7th. Full count, 1 away. Come on, Louise. Come on, baby. Ooh, 9-0 Dodgers. My dad's happy. Come on, Louise. Let's go. Yeah! Nice little dribbler single. Let's go, Louise. Let's go. I mean, when you don't have a whole lot of hits, you're just trying to manufacture something. We haven't been to the playoffs, for 21 years. I've been a fan since the 80s, okay? Since 85. All right, I met Ken Griffey Jr. in 1989 when I was 7 years old. So my life has changed forever for the better, okay? Still got the autograph. Met Sandy Koufax, Dodger legend, in 92 when I was 10. I still go to the games with my dad. We got tickets, obviously, me and my buddy, to go to the wild card round, Game 2, and the ALDS against the Yankees or Astros Game 2. We already paid, so I definitely want to be there. All right, come on, Jared. Let's go. And I was lucky enough to get a Julio foul ball and an Aaron Judge ball this year. So I've gone to like 7 games, and I've already gotten 3 baseballs. But to get a Julio, foul ball and an Aaron Judge in the same season when Judge is having his historic 61 homer season, which he will get 62 probably tomorrow, and Julio Rookie of the Year. I mean, you can't ask for a better, memory in my life than that. I don't think anything really tops that. I mean, unless I got like an Ohtani ball as well. I mean, obviously it's Ohtani, Mike Trout, Judge, and Julio. All right, come on, Jared. Dribbler? Oh, hope it's not a double play. Motherfuck. 2 away. All right, Jared, don't be stupid. All right, Louise. Jared dribbles out, but at least Louise was going to go to third and then made his way back to second. 2 outs. Let's not waste this opportunity. Sam Haggerty. Let's go. What's the score of UCLA UW? And in honor of Ham Swaggerty and his swag, hey, I got the Mariners do-rag. I got the hat. We got the cut-off Julio J-Rod Show shirt, and I got the Julio jersey on. Let's go, Sam. Let's go. 1-1 game, bottom of the 7th. 2 outs, runner on second. 0-1 count. Oh, they intentionally walked him? Pussies. The fuck was that? I mean, I'll take it, but. Oh, wow. So now we're going to go to JP Crawford. We got runners on first and second. JP, make him fucking pay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, JP. I mean, JP's only got 6 homers. 223 average, 3 home runs, 19 ribbies versus lefties, 256 average, 3 homers, 23 ribbies versus righties. So he's not a very good hitter, okay? We know this. He's not a very good hitter, but let's go. We need to win this game and just break this streak, so that way all Mariner fans can be happy. I mean, I've been watching since 85. I know I look young, but I'm 40. And meeting Ken Griffey Jr. at 7 years old was a very dynamic moment in my life. And even in first grade, I knew that was probably going to be the single most important day in my life. And even to this day, it still is probably the most significant day of my life, meeting Ken Griffey Jr. in person and his dad in his rookie season in 89. It was magical, man. Come on, JP. 1-1 count. Come on, JP. Oh, 23-10. Yeah, they are pulling away. One game, bottom of the 7th. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. 1-1 count. Good eye. 2-1 count. Pitches outside. JP Crawford 0 for 2. Yeah, I mean, not very many people in Oregon. I mean, if you live in Seattle, maybe you have more opportunities for like card shows or venues. But when you live in Oregon, there's not very many opportunities back then, even when they did a lot of card shows, to meet Griffey. And I don't know what encouraged my dad to make it happen. My dad is there to me to the right. And then obviously I still have the rookie card to this day. But I mean, I could have got the Fleer card signed. I wasn't rich enough to have the upper deck until I got to be like 17 and I bought it at the card shop. But I thought he looked like a pimp in this, and I love the rated rookie, Don Russ. So, and that's kind of how I became the Northwest Sports Fanatics, honestly. I mean, when you meet Griffey in first grade at 7, and then you meet Sandy Koufax, the best left-handed pitcher ever that played on the Dodgers, the best lefty pitcher, even over Steve Carlton, Randy Johnson, and many others. And then you meet Griffey. Both were clean. Both didn't do roids, and it changed my life forever, and I've been addicted to, Northwest sports and just sports in general and wrestling since 3 years old. 2-2 count, bottom of the 7th, 1-1 game, runners on first and second. JP with a dribbler and the force out, and the inning is over. Fuck. End of the 7th. We're running out of time. Going to the top of the 8th. Man, so many missed opportunities, but I did have a good stat from my guy, my Mariner guy that lives up in Washington. We always look up interesting information. And he said, since Scott Service took over as a Mariners manager since 2016, the Mariners have the best record in Major League Baseball in one-run games. 186 wins, 140 losses. So there are 46 games above 500. And then when it goes 10 innings and on, extra inning games, 1-run extra inning games, 65 and 33. I mean, if we didn't have that kind of record, we wouldn't even be in this position today because we have so many 1-run wins and so many extra inning wins this year. It's not even funny. So hopefully we can put it together. And that is big facts. And obviously I got very lucky getting a Julio Rodriguez foul ball in April versus the Royals. And then I got an Aaron Judge ball about 2-3 weeks ago when the Yankees came to town. So I don't think it gets any better than that. The only thing that could have made it better is maybe getting an Ohtani ball. But let's be honest, a Julio ball in his rookie season, how many people can say that? And then how many people can say they got an Aaron Judge ball? Like, honestly, you know what I mean? Especially in this historic season where he's going to end up breaking the record. I actually tried bidding on a Aaron Judge 2017 PSA 9 autograph rookie for like 500, but I didn't win the auction because I already know once he breaks the record, I'm a sports card investor as well. So, if I can find PSA and BGS stuff or non-graded stuff, like right now, I think my Julio Rodriguez collection for rookies is at like 1,000. So I think I have about 12 cards so far, 2 that are graded, one that's worth 500 that I bought for 350, one that's worth 250 to 300 that I bought for 225. Bowman, the authentic autograph. And then I got a Leaf that's a BGS 9.5, which is 10, like a PSA 10, autograph grade 10. And then the crazy thing, the topper that made me buy it, serial numbered 44, like his jersey number. And I've gone through hundreds of Julios and I've never seen one. So when I saw that, I was like, I have to buy it, because if you buy a card that has serial numbered 44, the same as Julio's number, the card could be worth, let's say, 250, but someone will pay 400 because of serial numbered 44 because it's the same as his jersey. Collectors are crazy like that. All right, Logan, top of the 8th. Let's go, baby. We need to get some runs somehow, some way. Dylan Moore, where are you at? Ty France, stop being an idiot. Suarez, I love you. Haniger, 2 home runs last night. Where are you? Okay, let's go. 1-1 count. Carlos, I need you. Luis Torrens, hello. Kelenic, you've been good since AAA. Ham Swaggerty, Sam Haggerty, I need you. JP, let's go. 1-2 count. Let's go, Logan. Gary Jennings, besides Griffey, your favorite Mariner of all time. Griffey is number 1. Randy Johnson is number 2. And then I would probably go, if we're just kind of going in based on how I saw them. So Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, Ichiro, because that was like 20 years ago. Big swing and a miss, punched in that. Let's go. And then obviously Julio now. So that's my starting 5. I've been watching since the mid 80s. So, we got Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, and then Ichiro, and then now Julio. But it's been 20 years since we can really root for someone like we rooted for Ichiro. Thank God that we got Julio, and hopefully he can stay somewhat injury-free, for this 15 to 20-year run that we're going to have. Yeah, funny stories. Like when I actually got the day before I got the Julio Rodriguez foul ball, it was Edgar Martinez, Hall of Fame, copper statue night, where they have the statue outside the stadium, like Griffey. And I already have the Griffey statue. And I got so drunk and I just was so out of it that I dropped. I'm a collector too. I first got the box, had one little ding in it, and I gave it back. And I got a different one. But by the time the night was over, I spilled beer on it. It fucking exploded. I dropped it like 4 times. Lyft canceled our ride, at like 11:30 at night twice. So then I had to walk home feeling, not walk home, or walk to the hotel. Yeah, and I almost just laid on the ground in the streets of Seattle because I was feeling like shit. 2-2 count for Logan Gilbert. But luckily we made it to the hotel with my buddy after like a 25, 30-minute walk. And I literally took the jersey off, washed my hands, and my buddy said he's never seen someone pass out and go to sleep as quick as that. I wasn't going to throw up, but we had like almost a 5th of Jaeger before the game, not a whole lot of food, drank like 10 beers between 2 of us, like Bud Light. And then my buddy was crazy enough to order 10 tall boys for like 15 apiece. And then, by the time the 7th inning hit, I was done. And the game was like close, like 7-7. And then luckily they, beasted and got like 6 runs in the 8th. And we didn't have to go extra innings. But then I told my buddy in the morning, we need to get a good breakfast, no drinking, water, soda, dogs, Ichiro dog or Griffey dog from the vendor across the street. And then lo and behold, sober O-Dog ends up getting a Julio ball that next day. So in the 9th inning. So top of the 8th, popped up. Get that. Back to the warning track. 2 away. Yeah. But like I said, I got my wild card tickets just in case we get first place, which I don't think we will. So me and my buddy got those. And then we got ALDS tickets off first base. And then, like I said, if we get past the Blue Jays, the Rays, or the Guardians, we'll play probably the Yankees after the Guardians if we finish in third, which will probably be better because if we play the Rays or the Blue Jays, we have a better chance to lose. If we play the Guardians and the Yankees, that's what I kind of want to see. And then if we somehow can get past the Guardians and then get past the Yankees, then it's Astros in the ALCS, which I don't know if we're good enough to get that far. I mean, chances are we'll probably lose in the wild card round, but we can dream here as Mariner fans. So all we want to do is just get out of this playoff drought. And then once that happens, anything can happen if Julio's playing. That's facts. 2-0 count, top of the eighth, 1-1 game, 2 outs, 2-0 count. Gilbert's on 99 pitches. I mean, he is getting gassed. Come on, Logan. Give him the heater. Fouled off. 2-1 count. Let's go. Yeah, but not very many people ever get to meet Griffey, or any, high-profile Mariner. Griffey, Randy. Randy was really private. Edgar, Ichiro, really private. And then Julio's it's for the kids. So. And it doesn't hit you right away. It hits you later. You know what I mean? Grounder, J.P. Crawford. Yeah! There we go. All right. Standing ovation for Logan Gilbert. Only three hits. 3 hits allowed. 4 Ks. Could have been a little bit better, but great job. All we do is need run support. And when we don't have Julio in the lineup, we have great performances. And sometimes, when you let those slip away, it hurts. You know what I mean? But obviously this isn't like our greatest lineup. Dylan Moore, Demo, France. Hasn't been as good since the All-Star break. I love Suarez, but he's coming off the finger injury. Haniger's streaky, but he had 2 homers last night. Carlos is streaky. It's either a home run or a fucking strikeout. And when he bats right, he sucks ass. When he's left, he's great like Cal Raleigh. Luis Torrens is just, temporary. Kelenic just got called up from AAA. Haggerty is a good utility player. And then you got J.P. Crawford. So this definitely is not one of our strongest lineups. When we have Cal Raleigh, Julio, and Suarez, then that's a strong lineup. But hopefully we can, get him back sooner than later because we need him. We need his energy. We need it. Let's go. Let's go. And for a lot, there's going to be a lot of fake Mariner fans too that come out of the woodworks. As soon as we win tonight and we make the playoffs, there's going to be all these, Seahawk fan and Sonics fans and maybe even Blazer fans that gave 2 shits about the Mariners, haven't watched them in years, and then now they're going to start buying the merch and this. It happens, anytime a team gets good. But the nice thing is like, for us Mariner fans that have been fans since the 80s or longer, we've been waiting. This is a long time, 21 years to not even make the playoffs once as a wild card. I mean, that means that we have the longest drought in MLB history, right? NBA, NFL, and NHL. Out of the 4 major sports, even the Lions and the Jets and the Jags have been relevant sooner than the Mariners. But now pitching has gotten better. Service is doing well. Julio's here. So it's our time now. And with Julio healthy, I mean, we honestly feel we can beat anybody or compete with anyone because we got Logan Gilbert, Luis Castillo, Robbie Ray, and we got George Kirby. The only one that's ass cheeks, booty cheeks, is Marco Gonzalez. And that's facts. So, all right, let's go, Demo. Crowd is getting lit. Let's go. Bottom of the 8th. Time to turn my TV up to 82. If I blow the speakers, I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Come on, Demo. That's probably not good that I have the volume up at 82, is it? Oh, well. Thank you, Sarah. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Cactus Jack says, hell yeah. Thank you so much. $1 holla. I'll get you some Albert Pujols pictures here in just a moment. $55, 45 to go. Come on, Demo. 1 for 3, a single, a stolen base, and a run. 1-2 count. Let's go, baby. I'll check the Cash App. I don't think we have anything in there, though. No, nothing in the Cash App for today just yet, but we will. Come on, Demo. 2-2 count. Come on, Dylan. Come on, Demo. Let's go. Energy. You can feel it in the crowd. You can feel it. Swing and a miss. Struck him at. Demo. That's why Dylan shouldn't be in the fucking starting lineup. But we got injuries. Let's go, Ty. Let's go. All right, 1-1 game, bottom of the 8th, 1 out. And we got Ty France. Let's go, baby. And like I said, when you've been a fan since the 80s, there's going to be a lot of bandwagon fans that just come out of the woodworks. But we've desperately wanted to be at least like competitive. We don't have to be like World Series, ALCS, ALDS. All we want to do is just get this curse over with and just get into the playoffs. And then once we get to the playoffs, and if the pitching is healthy and Julio's there, anything can happen. We always play up to the competition, and we play the Yankees and Astros very well. Oh, shit. I thought Ty had 1 yard there. I was about to jump out the window. He connected on that. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Ty just connected, but it just started drifting foul. He got all of that. Come on, Ty. Let's go, baby. Ty? Blooper? Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I'm talking about. That's my dog. That's my dog. There we go. 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. 1-1. Runner on first. Julio sitting right there. Anxious, baby. We see you, bud. We love you. You are the second coming of Griffey. And when I told people that, like early in the season, I said, he'll probably struggle early on. No homers in April. But look at him now. I know he's got some injury issues, and we're going to have to monitor that. Little, back soreness and whatnot. But if we can have him healthy for a good majority of his career, who's to say that we don't make an AL, CS or DS a few times in a 15 to 20 year period? I mean, who knows? I mean, if we can get someone like Aaron Judge to come over, which is not likely. He's more likely to re-sign with the Yankees, but I do have a weird feeling that he might go to the Giants. He's from San Francisco, so maybe if he goes to the Giants, could you imagine? I mean, that team is not horrible, but if you add Aaron Judge to Seattle, the Giants, the Cardinals, the Dodgers, I mean, it could be, life-changing. All right, let's go, Suarez. Ty, you did your job, baby. I like it. Let's go, Eugenio. Let's go, Suarez, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Suarez. Crowd is lit. 44,000. Let's go. 1-1 count. Fouled off. Late on that one. 1-2 count. Come on, Suarez. All right, time for Mariner juice. Let's go. Mariners can clinch the wild card tonight. We've only been waiting 21 years for this. Only 21 years. Come on, Suarez. Ball 2. And, for someone like me that's been watching since 85, I know I look young, but believe it or not, I am 40. I know most people have there's no fucking way. But, I mean, here's me and Ken Griffey Jr. at 1989 at 7 years old. So, your boy is Mariners through and through. Wild pitch. Stopped by the catcher. Full count. And then obviously meeting Koufax and, when I was 10, it doesn't get any better than that. Best left-handed hitter of all time, not Barry Bonds. No roids. Got fat and then retired. And then went the best left-handed pitcher ever. And then my dad is still alive, but he's got diabetes and he's getting older. And it is my dream to take him to LA so we can watch the Dodgers in person so I can get him to see Kershaw in person before he's not around anymore. Full count. Suarez, dribbler. Is it double play? Fuck. Double play. Fuck. Another fucking double play. Motherfucker. All right, top of the ninth. At some point, and that's the problem with the Mariners, when you don't got Julio in there, and even sometimes when you do, just scoring runs and getting hits, it's tough when you don't have the full complement of a lineup. So, top of the ninth, 1-1, we're tied up. Fuck. Yeah. Well, Judge will go. Judge is going to get 62 tomorrow. If I had to put money on it, I would say, probably tomorrow. Could be the following day, but I mean, he had a good chance today, but they were kind of pitching him low. I was watching the game earlier against the Orioles, and they weren't really giving him a whole lot down the middle. The crowd wanted it, you know what I mean? And they were booing, but it's not like they intentionally walked him, at least at the 3 at-bats that I saw. He swung for the fences twice, at 2 separate at-bats, but the pitcher gave him the heater, but a lot of the stuff was low and inside, but mostly low and outside. And he needs stuff that's going to be high and tight or like right down the middle. I mean, but Judge can go anywhere. I mean, he's got 61 fucking homers. I was a little disappointed I didn't win that auction today. Like I said, I bid 501, for a PSA 9 2017 Topps Aaron Judge auto. That's, legit through Topps certified and serial numbered as well. And the bid was at 401. So I was like, all right, fuck, I'll bid 501 and maybe I'll win it, And then with like 10 seconds left, I put in the bid and some motherfucker put a bid ahead of me and bid 561. So he bid 60 more bucks than me. So, it is what it is. But I got 2 Julio graded cards already. One's worth 5 and the other one's worth like 3. So, and I only paid $350 for the one that's worth 5. And then I paid $225 for the one that's worth 3. So I'm just trying to stack Julio cards now before they get too expensive. So, and both my Julios are from 2017. We got the Bowman prospects, and then I got the Leaf. Yeah, I would totally agree with that. If we could ever get the bats going, we are a World Series contender because really what it comes down to, it's Astros, right? Yankees, and that's it. And then it's a crapshoot. Blue Jays, sometimes good, sometimes ass. Rays, sometimes good, sometimes ass. Guardians, sometimes good, sometimes ass. And then Mariners, sometimes good and sometimes ass cheeks. Sometimes booty cheeks. Where we can get the good pitching, but then we can't just get any fucking hits. Like I remember I called a game against the A's about a week ago, and I sat in this chair for 4 hours, and we got 1 fucking hit. That's embarrassing. For me to spend, I'm going to do it because I'm a Mariner fan, but to sit here and get 1 hit the whole game, we desperately need Julio back. And then on the opposite side, it's Dodgers, Mets, Braves, and then the Cardinals. And then all the other teams don't have a shot to me. Those are the 4 teams. And even there's a drop-off after the Dodgers, Braves, and Mets. Cardinals are below those 3 teams. Just like it's like Yankees and Astros, Yankees, and then there's a drop-off. And there could be a 3rd team. I think it could be the Mariners could be the 3rd best team in the American League, but we're just way too inconsistent with hitting. 1 away. We got Brash up. Let me get a photo. But yeah, I totally agree. If we could get the hitting going, we could actually be the 3rd best team with no one arguing. Like, yeah, if Julio never got hurt and we kept rolling, I think that most people would be like, you know what? Mariners are kind of dangerous. I know they've been ass for a long time, right? But when we're on, we're on. But that also means Cal Raleigh needs to be in the lineup with Suarez healthy and Julio healthy. If you don't have those 3 guys, we're fucked. So, come on, Brash. Top of the 9th, 1-1 game. Nice pitch by Brash. Strike 1. I like Los Bomberos. I think Munoz is my favorite, though. He's my favorite Los Bomberos member. There we go, Brash. 0-2 count. Brash is nasty, too. And that's the first thing about the Mariners, that most people don't know. We finally have good pitching. You know what I mean? Like, we've always had, somewhat decent hitting, but the pitching has been the best that we've had in, 20 years. Big swing and a miss. Yeah. Boom. 2 away. Let's go. Time to win this fucking game in the bottom of the ninth. Let's go, Brash. One more. Look at that slider. Woo! Let's go. Right. Well, this is the first year of many years of us being good. I mean, as long as Julio's there, we re-signed, Castillo. We got the main core there. So I think moving forward for the next 15 or 20 years, I don't think we're going to be, booty cheeks anymore. I think we're actually going to be first or second, in the division with the Astros battling with them. We'll be better than the Rangers and the Athletics and the A's. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. I mean, and like I said, we just need to be able to have our guys healthy. Let's go, Brash. 0-2 count. Let's go, baby. You know what you are, Brash? You straight fucking money, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Brash. Let's go. Straight money. Give him the heater right down the middle. Yeah! Boom! 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 All right, here we go. Bottom of the ninth. Playoff time, baby. Woo! Let's go. We got 5 hits today. They only have 3. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck, man. I've been waiting so long. So long for this. Let's go, baby. Dylan Moore. Ty France. Eugenio Suarez. Mitch Haniga. 2 home runs last night. Not a whole lot tonight. Carlos Santana. Luis Torrens. Jared Kelenic, called up from AAA. Ham Swaggerty, a.k.a. Sam Haggerty, and J.P. Crawford. So when you look at the lineup, it's not the greatest. We really need Cal Raleigh, and obviously Julio. When you have Cal and Julio, it's a whole nother ball game. And Cal, is one of the best catchers in baseball. Like, who would have thought? You know what I mean? Like, he got called down a couple times, and then all of a sudden, he caught fire. He can hit home runs from left, home runs from right. He throws people out that are trying to steal second. When we have Cal and he's healthy, like I said, he's one of my top 3 players on the team. I think obviously you have to go here. This is obviously a no-brainer, for me and most people, right? We love J-Rod. And then my second favorite player on the team it's got to be Suarez and his energy. And then it's definitely Cal is third. I mean, I love Cal. You got to have a good catcher. And, for a guy to be able to hit, 20-plus home runs from the catcher position is rare, especially when you kind of come out of nowhere. Like Randy Orton, RKO out of nowhere. And it's nice that we're building something special with this Mariner squad, and that's facts. Let's go, Mariners. Let's go. Let's go, baby. This is exciting. Bottom of the ninth. And we had to go extra innings, too. And again, we are in a 1-run game, and I read this stat off that I got from my buddy, and this is legit. Since Scott Service, the manager of the Mariners, took over in 2016, Seattle has the best record in Major League Baseball in 1-run games. 186 wins, 140 losses, and in extra innings, we are 65-33 in 1-run games, the best in Major League Baseball. So if we didn't have the clutch hitting to come through to win 1-run games, we would be booty cheeks. We wouldn't be good. So we'll see what happens here, and hopefully we can clinch the wild card by getting a home run here or just getting in. So it just started now. We're going to the bottom of the ninth now. And we can't wait for Julio to come back. And I've been collecting lots of Julio stuff because I know once he gets Rookie of the Year and as he gets older, a lot of his stuff is going to be, I mean, there's stuff that's already worth 10 or 20 grand for graded cards. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, fuck. Well, I better start buying, the cheaper stuff. The stuff that, costs $250 to $500 now, because if I wait, then that $250, $500 stuff is going to be worth $750, $1,000 or more. So, Eagles John with a 10er. Thank you so much, bro. 10 walk-offs this season. Thank you, Eagles. I appreciate you. My boy. And I'll get you some photos after we win this fucking game. Mitch Haniger is up. I just have to multitask. Let's go. Oh, now they come in. Perfect. Get the fuck out of here, bots. I knew they were coming. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bots. This is too important for me. Fuck out of here. Bots, I don't need you. Let's go. Hanniga. Let's go. Bottom of the ninth. Hanniger, dribbler down third base. Foul. 0-1 count. Let's go, Mitch. Let's go. I mean, for us hardcore fans that have been fans since the 80s, you know, like I said, I've been a fan since 85, and I met Griffey in 89 at 7 years old. It doesn't get any better than this, okay? You get to meet the legend, you meet the GOAT, you know what it is. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Mitch. 1-1 count. 1-1 game, bottom of the ninth, 1-1 count. Hanniger is up. And if we get one run, either in the ninth or in extra innings, we go to the playoffs for the first time in 21 years. Let's go. And I'm the only Mariner YouTuber on YouTube. So, you know, if you guys like what you see, come back. Sub to your boy. You know, smash the like button. Hit your boy up with a dono if you choose to. But I will be continuing doing Mariner games for the rest of my life. And I'm the only one that gives you the fresh pictures on top of that, too. Let's go, Mitch. Let's go, Mitch. 2-1 count. 1-1 game, bottom of the ninth. Acevedo, 3 pitches in. Fouled off. Acevedo looking like Dave Stewart out there. Fuck out of here. Let's go. Oh, yes, for sure. Let's go. Come on, Hanniger. I got that swaggy photo of you. Let's go. Let's go. We've been waiting for this 21 years. You know, there's going to be a lot of bandwagon fans. You know what I mean? But if you're going to hop on, don't hop off. Full count, 3-2 count. I got the Julio J-Rod Show t-shirt cut off. I got the Julio sewn jersey on. We got the do-rag. We got the hat. We're ready to go. Let's go. Let's make history. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on, Hanniger. 2 home runs last night. Be the hero. Full count. I don't know if he'll strike out or homer or take a walk. Let's see. Full count. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 1. But even if we don't do it here in the ninth, remember, Scott Service took over as a Mariners manager in 2016. Mariners have the best record in Major League Baseball in one-run games since 2016, since he took over as manager. 186 wins, 140 losses. Extra innings were 65 and 33 in one-run games. We got this. We are the best in Major League Baseball since Scott Service took over. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Santana. It's either all or nothing. It's either a home run, and he's batting left. And normally when he bats right, he's ass cheeks, but he's batting left. 194, 19 homers, 58 ribbies, 1 for 3, double in the fourth. 1-1 game, bottom of the ninth, 1 out, and all we need is 1 run, and we go to the playoffs for the first time in 21 years. You like that? I got people that, you know, that link with me. So I always try to get all the Mariner people to link with me to give me all that special information. So, and I live here in Oregon. So let's go, Eagles John. Bang, bang, bang. Carlos popped up. Eagles John with a tenor. Give me that Walter White, baby. Let's go. Stacks on stacks. Bang, 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 bang. Cactus Jack approves. Let's go. And I'll get you some Eagles photos as soon as the game is over or some food. Let's go, baby. 1-1, bottom of the ninth. Carlos Santana, 0-2 count. Come on, brother. I've been waiting since 1985. You know, we had a couple moments, 95, Mariners with Griffey, 97, 2001 with Ichiro, where we lost to the Yankees. Swung and missed, struck him out. Damn it. Mitch with a strikeout. Carlos with a strikeout. And now the unsung hero. Is it going to be Luis Torres? Oh boy, looks like fucking Dave Stewart out there. And he was batting left. Cal Raleigh, let's go. Yeah. 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 Let's go. Let's go, Cal. Cal can win it for us. Cal can win it for us. Cal's got that confidence. He's done it before. Come on, baby. Let's go, Cal. Guess what? This is what I need to see right here. When you hit a homer and we put the Star Wars helmet on you, all right, this is what I need from you. Let's go, Cal. Let's go. Pitch is low and inside. 1-0. Let's go, baby. If I got to throw up 3 graphics for you to get this dub, I will. Whatever it takes. Let's go. 1-0 count. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go yard, Cal. 2-0 count. Let's go, baby. I'm going to hit you with all the best photos. Let's go. Let's go, Cal. I need this. We need that. Every home run that the Mariners hit, you get the Darth Vader helmet. Let's go. Bottom of the ninth, 1-1 game, 2 outs, 2-0 count. Pitch hitting Cal Raleigh. Come on, Cal. Ooh. 2-1. Big swing and a miss. Let's go. No, Santana's out. Nobody's on right now. Haniger struck out. Santana struck out. Let's go. I mean, my favorite players are Julio, Suarez, and Cal, and it's not even close. JP might be my 4th. Pitch is low, 3-1 count. Let's go. All right, time for some Mariner juice. All right, let's go. We got that M's juice. Let's go. Let's go, Cal. 3-1 count. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Big swing and a miss. Full count. Good slider. Bottom of the ninth, 1-1 game, 2 outs, full count, and Cal Raleigh is DHing for Luis Terrens. Please, God, and all the sports gods, please let Cal go yard here, please. Or we got to find a way to be able to get it in extras. Come on, Cal! Dribbler foul down first base. 1-1 game, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, 3-2 count. Acevedo on the mound, Cal Raleigh in the box DHing for Luis Terrens. Smart decision. Let's go, Cal. You got it, baby. You can be the hero. I've seen you do it before. Julio's done it. You've done it. Santana's done it. Suarez has done it. Haniger has done it. Let's go. Yeah! Yes! Yeah! Boom! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! We did it! We did it! Let's go! I knew it! I knew it! Let's go! Yeah! Mariners clinch a wild card for the first time in 21 years. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, baby! Yeah! Are you kidding me? Let's go! Yeah! We did it! Cal Raleigh, I knew it! I knew it! Oh, my God. We won. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Cal Raleigh in forever in history. Fucking gonna make me cry. Fuck. Let's go. The whole team is doing the circle. Yeah! First time in 21 years. Everyone's messaging me now. Let's go. We did it. Yes. Yo. Let's go. Yeah. Now we got it over with. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh my God. Mariners end the streak of 21 years pinch hitting Cal Raleigh. Let's go. Oh my God. I told you, foreshadowing. You just got to put the proper photo up on the screen, right? And then sometimes the universe has a funny way of interacting with you. Let's go. The hero forever. Forever and ever and ever. Remember this day, September 30th, 2022, Cal Raleigh made fucking history. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Let's fucking go, baby. The drought is fucking over. Ha ha ha. Cal went yard, baby. I told you, I had a feeling of you can talk shit into existence, and I just had a funny feeling that it was going to happen. Let's go. Let's go, baby. The drought is over. Let's go. We won. Let's get it. The drought is over. Let's fucking go. Oh, I will. I'm going to the games. I already got tickets, so. Oh, I don't know about that. Garrett Cole is pretty fucking good, even if you're a Yankee fan. I mean, it's definitely Astros and Yankees. So, man, thank you so much, dude. That's how you do it, dude. That's how you do it. Thank you so much, man. Mariner fan since 83, Mariner fan since 85. So, it's awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, M's. I mean, you got to understand, though, too. It's like, 21 years. I'm 40 years old, even though I look like I'm young, I've been watching baseball for a long time. We had 95, 97 with Griffey, 2001, and then nothing for 21 years. And again, to go over that stat that I read, I had a feeling that was going to be something that would happen. And let's read it again. And this is very important. And it's almost like meant to be. Since Scott Service took over as the Mariners manager in 2016, the Mariners have the best record in Major League Baseball in one-run games. 186 wins, 140 losses, extra innings, 65 and 33. Wow. Let's go. We did it. Oh, my God. I am so happy. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to the playoffs. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. Let's go. My God, it's so dope, dude. And like I said, I'm really the only Mariner YouTuber out there. So it feels good that, I know we're not thinking World Series, ALDS, ALCS, but you never know. I mean, we know that the Astros and Yankees are the best, but after those two teams, who is the best? Is it the Blue Jays? Is it the Rays, the Guardians? I think it's the Mariners. I think we are the third best team in the American League. Let's go. It's a party, baby. Peyton Pritchard in the building. What to do? Let's go. Hey, and like I said, sometimes you gotta talk it into existence, right? Sometimes you got to be able to put up the nice photos. And I figured, okay, if I put up the photo of him with the Darth Vader, maybe we can just make it happen and talk it into existence. And it fucking worked. It fucking worked. Let's go. Man, unfucking believable. Well, it's not over because we still have a few games left, like 4, 5, 6 games left. So if we can catch up, to like the Blue Jays and Rays, technically if we get first, we'll host, the first wild card series. If we finish in second and third in the wild card, we're on the road. So let's go. I'm going to remember this. Yeah. Oh, he's crying too. I mean, we've been waiting so long for this. Let's go. So it's not over yet. So if we finish in third, we'll play the Guardians and then the Yankees, which is going to be the easiest route for us to get to the Astros. Then if we finish in second or first, then we're going to be playing like Blue Jays or Rays, which will be much more difficult to win. But if we play the Rays or the Blue Jays and we get first place in the wild card, we'll be at home. So that'll give us the advantage. And I imagine I'm the only one streaming this game since we ended up peaking at like 70 people in the stream. So let's go. Awesome. And like I said, if you've been a fan for a long time, and I've seen droughts, I mean, where the Mariners were bad, Blazers are bad, Buccaneers were bad, so it's really nice, to be able to have history happen. So, well, yeah, obviously if you're the Yankees, it's World Series or bust. But for, a team that hasn't been there in 21 years, we can't have that mindset. So, I mean, we'll wait and see. It's not over yet. We got to go through the last few games to see what the records are in the wild card to see if we can catch up and whatnot. All right. So currently, as it sits, the Blue Jays are 88 and 69, and we are 86 and 70. So we're right there. And then the Rays are in third with 0.5 back. So we are 1.5 games behind the Blue Jays. So there's time. There's a few games. Let's see, 80, 150, 156. So we have 6 games left. So there is a chance that we could still get, first place in the wild card. But Astros are the best. Yankees are next. And then who knows who's after that? Blue Jays, Rays, Guardians, Mariners. Who cares? But at least we broke the streak. And now we don't have to worry about saying we haven't been in the playoffs in 18, 19, 20, 21 years. And it's no coincidence that Julio is there. So. Let's go. Unbelievable. Jameson Meza with a tour. Thank you. Jameson with a tour. Jameson with a 3-er. Appreciate you. Man. And Eagles John with a 10-er. Let's go. The drought is over. Unbelievable. A metal scream? I don't even have a voice anymore. Yeah! Boom! Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I had to make sure we had the look. I had a feeling it was going to be tonight. Let's go. Cal Raleigh. Athletics and the Mariners final 2-1. Mariners win. Mariners end the 21-year drought. We are going to the playoffs for the first time since 2001. Let's go. Oh, Cal. Yeah, I'm going. Like I said, I already got tickets. I already got hit the pole too. Hopefully someone got that ball. I got tickets for the wild card and game 2, and I got tickets for the AL DS for the second round. So, Mike, $20, holla, and that's what you live for. You live for moments like this, for the energy in the crowd. I live my life going to baseball games, wrestling events, football. It's nothing like it, man. Makes you definitely feel alive. Oh yeah, of course, dude. Are you kidding me? If you lose Judge, you lose the identity of the team. You have Giancarlo Stanton, Garrett Cole, and a few others like Rizzo, but it's not the same. Aaron Judge is the Yankees. It's like them having Mickey Mantle and then Mickey Mantle saying "see ya," or they have Joe DiMaggio, bye. It's just, let's go, Cal, Raleigh, baby. Yeah, but definitely the Yankees should re-sign Judge, but maybe he'll go to the San Francisco Giants. He's from San Francisco. Maybe the Dodgers, maybe another team. Could you imagine Julio and Aaron Judge? If Aaron Judge came to the Mariners, if Aaron Judge comes to the Mariners, we would be very, very good for a very long time. So, thank you so much, man. And I'm glad that people were here to watch it with me. There's some people that didn't watch, but if you were watching either the game or watching me, special moment, man. Special fucking moment. Athletics versus the Mariners final 2-1. Mariners win. Mariners end the 21-year drought. We are going to the playoffs for the first time since 2001. Unbelievable. Wow. Well, I just made my fucking year. Man, unbelievable. October 22nd, 2001 was the last time. Let's go. We clinched, baby. Man, unbelievable. Fuck. Unfucking believable. Wild. Yeah, let's definitely take another look at that home run. I told you, you show the photo of the Darth Vader helmet, good shit happens. And then boom. Cal, back. Gone. Unbelievable. Yeah, baby. This is a special team this year for us, too. We're going to October, baby. I might need to get a shirt. I need to get a playoff shirt to remember this year. Yeah, the 14-game winning streak was crazy. Champagne a-flowing.
With you from our Ford Sports Desk. Welcome to Seattle Mariners postgame presented by your local.
That's crazy. And I'm the only one that did the game, too. Let's go. Unfucking believable. What do we want to do for pictures? What do we want to do here? Should we get into food and everything? I've got to go back up here. Thank you guys, Jameson and everyone else in here. The drought is fucking over, baby. Can't believe it. Eagles John, shout out to you. Appreciate you. I'll go through all these here. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. And then Jameson Meza, $2.99. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. And then Jameson Meza with another $2 holla. Appreciate you. Let's get it, baby. And then Mike with the 20. This is so awesome.
It's pretty special because I know what it means as a player.
Let's go. Oh, man. The champagne is flowing. Let's go. Let's go. 21 years. That is special, man. And it doesn't matter. The haters are going to be like, well, you're not going to win the World Series, so it doesn't matter. Well, that's just you being an asshole. I mean, this is the fact that, hey, we're just broke the streak. I mean, if we win the first round in the wild card, great. If we don't, it's not going to kill us. This is the very first year of a 15 to 20 year stretch where we should be pretty good with Julio. So. Man, unbelievable. You saw a map? 1800, yeah. I saw a thing on Twitter that showed like 5,300, but that was like in the 90s or something. Mariners clinch, baby. Let's go. Yeah, this is one of the best teams that we've constructed since the 2001 team and the 97 team and the 95 team. I got one thing to say. Mariners win! Mariners win! Mariners win! Let's fucking go! Oh, my God. I'm good, man. I knew Cal was going to do it, too. Like I said, certain guys come up big in certain situations. And for Scott Service to make sure, right, that we don't have, like, Haniger struck out, Carlos struck out, right? We can't have Luis Torrens. He's just going to ground out or strike out or pop up and pop out, right? But then he's like, all right, we're going to go with Cal. And obviously he DH'd, and I knew he could do it. I knew it. I was like, all right, I'm going to pull up the photo. He's going to do it, and he did. Let's go, baby. Cal Raleigh. Man, the celebration is awesome. And I'm glad that we got some extra views on this too. Then we peaked at 70? But I'm the only one doing the game. So obviously there's not a whole lot of Mariner, streamers out there. But hopefully, as we move on now to the playoffs and we can get some more coverage and then we can get some more fans of the Mariners, new and old. Unbelievable. It's that Mariners juice, man. Oh, man. Unbelievable. What? I don't even know what to say. As soon as he hit that too, I was like, oh, it's gone. It's gone. And then it started going foul and it hit the pole. And luckily it didn't go foul. So, oh man, I don't know what to say. So many, trials and tribulations, good times, bad times, injuries. But this team was resilient. We have a great manager and Scott Service, great, bullpen, Los Bomberos, great starting pitching besides Marco Gonzalez. And, having Julio really does make a difference. And we did it today, even without him. So, but we wouldn't have got to this position without Julio. So let's go. All right, what do we want to do for pictures? Hi, Paisley. Hi. The Mariners won, Paisley. The Mariners won, Paisley. Cal. forever in history, Cal Raleigh. I mean, he was already my second or third favorite player, with Julio, and that's another reason why Mr. Clutch himself. It's a dream come true. He's crying. I need to get that. There we go, Carlos Santana. Carlos Santana just pouring a whole bottle of champagne while he's doing the interview. Let's go. Let's go, Cal. Oh, yeah. And it's cool because, like I said, there's going to be a lot of bandwagon people that hop on. But that's fine. If you're going to hop on, now, just don't hop off. But we should be pretty good and competitive for the next 20 years. So that's pretty exciting. We got the right guys in place. Hopefully we can get a few more bats in the lineup. That would really help us out. But I'm just glad that I did the game, and I'm glad that you guys got to see my reaction and me calling the game and spending time with me. This will be a day that I never forget. $10 more to get to our goal. And then where do we want to do for photos and whatnot? We can go for another 40 minutes, which will be 4 hours, or we can go for an hour, or an hour and 30 or 40 minutes. We can go 4 or 5 hours in the stream. So I guess it just depends on how many people that we have. But I definitely want to watch a little bit more. I hear Julio's drinking some champagne. Unbelievable. What a fucking day. Because I definitely want to spend some time with my puppy, but wow.
I am so sorry, Tom. I'm sitting here just kind of like in glacier eyes checking this out. But as far as Big Cal,
Let's go. Well, hopefully we can get some subs and views and some future donos because, I don't know how long the Mariners are going to be in the playoff push, but man, unfucking believable. How awesome was that?
I think Bill was sitting up here talking about earlier when the game was just over, that just recognizing situations to be able to take the swings, to unleash the power.
And I know we hit good views.
Many fastballs and strikes. He was missing with it. So his best pitch at that time was either split
1,200. So we peaked at like 70 people in the room. But like I said, I'm the only Mariner YouTuber, so hopefully we can keep some growth on this, doing NASCAR, doing baseball, because obviously the NFL market is oversaturated. But if I can do college football and I can do World Cup and I can do NASCAR and baseball, hopefully we can get, some people to join the Fanatic family. So that way I don't have to boot people out like I had to do earlier today. So just kind of a shame, when you're trying to grow, but some people just don't know when to quit. Yeah, I hope so too. Because like in the football side, it's like you already got, Tom and Clickbait and Sports Fury and, all these other, no-namers that are, going through it. And, like I said, if I can do college football, NASCAR, baseball, World Cup, I'm going to, maybe I even have to do some NBA. But I got to be able to find a way to, get some more people here. But like I said, some people are going to be toxic. Some people are going to be good. And I'm not really worried about the sub count or how many people are in the room. As long as I can do my dream and pay my bills and then, give back to the fans, that's really what matters. So, yeah, me too, man.
Bringing playoff baseball back to Seattle.
Playoff baseball, and we got tickets too. My buddy got them, so.
The crowd tonight, unbelievable. The 6 sellout crowd. Can you imagine what these guys are going to bring come October? I can't. The weekend of last season ended, unfortunately, on a bad note, but the fans were incredible, and I could only expect it's like.
Oh, the crowd is going to be so loud. Can you imagine the Seattle first time in 21 years? The crowd is going to be chanting, chest bumping, high fives. Getting playoff foul balls and home run balls. I did a post earlier today about that big Mariner chain, the big S. I need to get that at the stadium. I don't own that. I need that. Definitely, I'm going to be looking to try to pick that up, but. Man, I am so proud. I am so proud of this team. Like I said, I've been a fan since the 80s. And, to see, a lot of good teams, 95, 97, 2001, and to see Griffey and then to see Ichiro, but then not to have anything really to cheer for 21 years. And then finally now with the emergence of Julio and the pitching staff with Los Bomberos. So let's give a special shout out to Demo, Dylan Moore, Ty France, Eugenio Suarez, Mitch Haniga, Carlos Santana, Luis Torrens, Jared Kellenick, Sam Haggerty, J.P. Crawford, and let's not forget about Logan Gilbert today. Let's go. Shout out to Brash. And obviously the MVP. You know who it is. Cal Raleigh. Let's go. Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. We end the 21-year drought. We are going to the playoffs for the first time since 2001. Unfucking believable. Yeah, well, we just clinched today. What rock have you been living under? Come on, John. I know you're the Cardinal fan. Yeah, we won the game, bro. We're going to the playoffs. Yeah, we just clinched tonight. So Blue Jays are in, Rays are in, Mariners are in, and the Guardians are in. So we're the last team. Tyler, my boy. Appreciate you, bro. Bang, 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 bang. $10 holla. There we go. We got to a hundo. Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. And then we can just get Julio back here in a couple days, and then it's on, and then we'll see what happens. I mean, we got Julio healthy. I mean, we're dangerous. I really feel if Julio's healthy, we can beat anybody. We could beat the Rays. We could beat the Blue Jays, the Guardians. We could beat Yankees, Astros. Now, it's about winning more than a game. You got to win a series. So it's going to be really difficult, but you never know. Maybe this Mariner team has a little bit of magic, and maybe we'll go further than just a wild card round. I don't know if we will. I hope we do. But it's just nice for me to be able to do Mariner games, in my first year being full-time, and we go to the playoffs. How incredible is that? Yeah, well, fucking A. I've been a fan since the 80s. I would hope so. They're smoking cigars in there now. Unbelievable. All right, so what do we want to do for photos and whatnot? I mean, we can go for another 33 minutes or an hour and 33. I'll let you guys kind of decide on the route that you guys want to go. I'll spend some time with my puppy, and then we go to college football tomorrow, and I'll grind it out with college football. And we'll see if I end up doing the Mariner game tomorrow as well, or if I just do college football games, and then we got NFL games on Sunday too. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you. Well, I got a lot of photos to be able to pull up here. All right, let me try to do a few here. I'll go backwards, I guess.
Get a home run with your friends and family. Take them on a train. Amtrak Cascades is the smart way to travel to Seattle, Vancouver, BC, Portland, and other cities along I-5. Make lifetime memories and discover why National Geographic.
Appreciate you, brother. $10 holla.
Have fun spending time together instead of getting stuck in traffic. Enjoy 25%.
And I'll go through Jameson, and we'll do everyone here just momentarily. I got Jay Jetta in fantasy. I need him, man. I need him. When you're overseas and the game's at 6:30 in the morning against the Saints, it's not really ideal. Thank you, man. It's been 21 years, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Gilbert, Luis Castillo, Robbie Ray, Mike K, and then obviously George Kirby, and then Marco Gonzalez's ass. So we got 4 good starters and 1 booty one. So I don't know. I'm not going to be like, oh, we're going to go to the World Series. I'm not an idiot. I mean, I'm just happy that we broke the streak, and then we'll just go from there. Even if we lose in the wild card round, it's okay. At least we got past this point. So it's good for us here in the Northwest. Shout out to Cal. All right, Jameson and Mike Morgan. What do you guys want to see for photos? As well as Eagles John. What do you guys want to see? Eagles John, Jameson, Mike. Let me know what you want. Type it in the chat and let me know what you guys want for photos, and I'll put them up. Unfucking believable. Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. And that stat, I felt that was part of it too. Because sometimes, when you can talk shit into existence, and that 1-run games, that was a perfect example of why, you want to be able to go over stats like that. And that's another one that we got. That's why Scott Service is the best in Major League Baseball in 1-run games. So, and that decision to put Cal in, to pinch hit for Luis Torrens helped us win. So for all the people that didn't like Scott Service, I mean, he is the man.
Jump over the fence right away, so we're going crazy. Right. Going into this game, it's one. You're the guy starting it. Take me through where you were and where you are now that you've done it.
Let's go. I got to give some love to Scott. We got to make sure that we let the manager know how much that we appreciate him. And it's been a while where, there was a time where people wanted him fired. They wanted him out of there, but thank God they didn't fire him, and he is able to accomplish this.
Yeah, that's awesome. I really like how things went. I was trying to be efficient, and I almost thought I was done in the 7th, and he said he'd let me go back out, so of course I wanted to. And lastly, because you're the tallest guy here, are you a target for these boards?
Let's go, baby.
So Lexington, I think, is just following me all around with beer pouring on my head, so I'm trying to stay away.
Oh, yeah, we got Los Bomberos. We got all kinds of mid-relievers and closers. We got a lot of them. We actually have a very good bullpen, one of the best in the major leagues. So, all right, so we got Tyler with a couple here. Let's get Tyler one more, and I'll go down, and I'll do either Braves or Titans for Jameson. You can let me know, Jameson, what you want to see. We can do food and stuff if you like as well, Mike. We'll be getting into that shortly, I would assume. '95, we won the AL West. We lost to Cleveland in '97. Yeah, we haven't been there too many times, that's for sure. There's another one for you. Nice little Jay Jetta. Appreciate you.
The veterans like yourself, the goggles, hat backward. I mean, you've done this before a couple times now, but it doesn't get old for you, does it?
No, it never gets old. I think every time you do it, it gets more special. It's a lot of fun to celebrate.
Oh, Roger Maris. Anyone that fucking juices is a cheater, dude. So Sammy Sosa doesn't count. Anything from 63 to 73, Sosa, McGuire, Bonds, doesn't count. Roger Maris is the home run king that obviously didn't do roids. So anything Bonds, McGuire, Sosa, that's not legit. So after Aaron Judge gets 62, that's the home run king for one season, 62. So that's my opinion. Maris 61 and then 62 and then all-time record. If you look at the list, you got Bonds cheated, right? And then you obviously have, Hank Aaron, right? And then Babe Ruth. You have, those certain guys. Obviously, we're not going to discuss A-Rod. And then you obviously have Pujols with 701 now. So, so you had a couple guys that didn't cheat. Pujols, and hopefully Pujols didn't do any PEDs or anything. Babe Ruth and Hank Aaron, and then obviously with Bonds and A-Rod was like a few short of 700 as well. But that's what I feel. Steroids don't count. Oh yeah. Well, honestly, and Hank, yeah, Hank is I would agree with you as well. Hank is the leader. And Griffey, if Griffey would have just had, instead of 10 good years and 10 injured years, let's say he had 15 good years and 5 injured years, he would have ended with 800 home runs and he would have been number one. But he just had 10 injury years, 10 healthy years, and then, went to the Reds, went to the White Sox, got fat, came back to the Mariners and retired, So I can respect that. But with Bonds and Sosa and McGuire, Rafael Palmeiro, all those guys, it's all cheater. So once Aaron Judge gets the next one, he is the single season, and it doesn't have to be American League. Overall, those other guys juiced, it doesn't count, Because imagine if Aaron Judge juiced. Aaron Judge would hit like 100. You know what I mean? Like let's not kid ourselves. If Aaron Judge juiced, Aaron Judge could probably get 80 to 100 home runs. Like no joke. He'd be hitting like 2 home runs pretty often in a lot of games, especially if they play 162. Oh, we hate him. Oh, no one, we don't even acknowledge him. No, we hate him, bro. We don't acknowledge A-Rod at all. A-Rod's a bum. And then he went to Texas, went to the Yankees, and then tried to get J-Lo. Sorry, didn't work. Yeah, we don't give 2 fucks about Alex Rodriguez. We hate him. That's the only player that I dislike in baseball overall. All right, let's get a few more photos up here. Let me get you some Brave photos, Jameson.
Could you have imagined that it would work out better than this? I mean, isn't this better with Baltimore losing and then you guys winning it the way you did tonight? Yes, absolutely. It was a good game. Logan came out strong.
All right, let's get some photos for Jameson here, big Braves fan. Yeah, this is it's definitely a very special team. I mean, I watched every game this year. I didn't miss one game, so it's just. And hopefully we can get to a point where it's like expected to, try to compete with the Astros. And obviously when Verlander's gone, it's ours. You know what I mean? Because that's really the main piece that, obviously Springer's gone, Correa's gone. They have Yordan Alvarez, who's awesome. Altuve's a cheater. But once Verlander's gone, the Mariners division, it could be theirs. But it's going to be a while. Again, Jameson, some photos here. I'll get you some Michael Harris and Strider as well. Just cool, though, too, to watch it live. That's why I was really hoping that Aaron Judge would go yard, because I don't want to see it in replay. I got to see Pujols 699 and 700 because I did the game. But when you're, a streamer, a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, when you put the time in, it's like not only am I doing it because this is my dream, but also it's like I'm being able to, enjoy history with not only just myself, but with you guys as well. Unbelievable.
From the very beginning, we've been taught safety is very important. It's an act of love. When we're on the road, every action we take gets
Oh, I'm so on cloud 9 right now. I knew it. I knew it too. Like as soon as they put him in, I was like, Cal, the perfect guy, and batting left too. Because when Cal bats right, he's not as good. But when he bats left, he's money. I'll get you a Spencer Strider there.
And together, we get there.
I like the Braves. I'm rooting for you guys. I mean, my dad's a Dodger fan, so obviously I have to root for the Dodgers for my dad. But, I mean, maybe we'll get Braves and Dodgers in the National League Championship Series, and maybe Yankees and Astros, or maybe some miracle Mariners can get up there, and it'll be Mariners-Astros. I mean, that would mean that we would have to be so hot hitting and pitching against, like, the Guardians and then the Yankees. But, I mean, we played most of the American League teams very well this year, but we need Julio healthy to be able to do it for sure.
It's all about the community, from the hydroplanes to helping feed the community and employing the community. From everyone at Beacon Plumbing, thank you, Seattle. Stop freaking, call Beacon.
There we go. Nice mustache for Spencer Strider there. And I got you some Braves photos there with Acuna and whatnot. Michael Harris. Appreciate you, Jameson. All right, so we got Jameson, and I got Tyler done. And then we need to get Eagles John and Mike.
Plus over 100 top channels. Try free at FuboTV.com.
Mariners postgame is brought to you by Washington's Love.
Oh, really? Wow. He was pissed. Okay, no problem. No problem. Get some rest. Dale Murphy and Bob Horn. Great choices. Is Eagles John still in here? Eagles, are you here? Or did you dip? I hope Eagles John is still here. He last commented about 20 minutes ago, so I don't know if he's still here. Hopefully he is. Oh, of course. Dude, I do football games. I do every Monday night, Sunday night, Thursday night. I follow every team, all 32, with no bias. So you're probably new to the channel, but if you go back and look at my videos, I've done like 1,500 since 2017. I do 4 to 8 hour streams every day. I haven't missed a day streaming since like July 4th. And I usually go, every day. So yeah, I follow everything. NFL, college football, MLB, NBA, college hoops, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, World Cup. I even do NASCAR. I do it all, bro.
This means everything. This is for the fans that have supported us through and through. It took a lot of sacrifice, a lot of hard work, a lot of patience, good times, bad times. Got to shout out my wife, my family, just for sticking through it, and believing in the dream that we were going to be here one day. So this means everything. And the dream is just beginning, as you guys are saying.
Old school Dale Murphy.
You're in, but now you want to make some noise, make some damage. You guys have the team that can go deep in this playoffs.
Yeah, but also, you can pass the protocols and whatnot. But now he's going to be out for, you would assume, 2 weeks to a month, and that might cost them the wild card. You know what I mean? But again, if you let him come back in a week or two and it happens again, then he'll be out for the year, or he might have some brain, stuff that goes on, with like CTE or brain damage type stuff. So yeah, that is, they should have never let him play.
One experience, and it was 8 years ago, and I've been thinking about that moment ever since. And to do it here, it means
Old school Dale Murphy, looking awesome.
Special, obviously, to us, the people that have been here, that grinded, believed in the vision that we had, and just came in day out, executed, prepared, competed. Even when the days were gloomy, it was gray, and we didn't see the light at the end of the tunnel. But over here, we made some noise, and job's not finished. We got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, last question for you, my friend. You guys were 10 games.
Do you remember when Bob Horner hit 4 homers in a game?
We're fine. Nobody's panicking.
Most people don't even know who the fuck Bob Horner is.
It's the character in the clubhouse. I've said it all year. I said it in spring training. I said it in April, May, June. There were some people that were talking to outside noise. We closed that off. We just believed in ourselves. We knew we had a talented team. We just needed to hit our stride, find our identity, and we found it. We're here.
You're here for the 5th time in France.
Oh, I know. And after he got released from the hospital, when you have a concussion, right, you're not supposed to watch TV, listen to music. You're supposed to be in a dark room. The motherfucker was on the plane watching a movie, like, with the coach. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything Miami is doing is all fucked up right now. Like, obviously they have no idea, what the long-term effects could be. But I do like Mike McDaniel, though. I thought he was a great OC for the Niners, but obviously you should have never you should have, stepped up as the dad and said, no, you're not playing. But when you want to beat the Bills and you want to go to the playoffs and you only care about winning, then certain things happen. And, it's karma. You wanted to get that win against the Bills, and you should have never put him back in the game. You got greedy. You did it again, and look what happened. Now, hopefully he doesn't have any fucking brain damage or any neurological long-term effects. Look at that. Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? And I remember the Aaron Boone. Aaron Boone will always go down in Yankee history forever.
Our team's excited about it, but our team isn't done. Our team is really focused on taking the next step and the step after that. Our team's good enough to win a championship, and that's what it's about. But hitting the ground is a big thing. We need some new banners up in the ballpark, and we'll certainly see something.
Let's go. Love service. It's like we're not done. You know, we are a championship caliber team, and I believe it. We just need guys healthy. Oh, baby. You like that, Mike? How do the Seahawks match up against the Lions? The Lions, most people come to me for bets. I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. I was able to predict, Warriors over Celtics in 6 with Curry getting MVP before the playoffs started. I didn't watch any hockey, and I was able to predict Avalanche over the Tampa Bay Lightning in 6. So I don't know. I have a little ESP, and a lot of people come to me for betting and bets and whatnot. I usually will have a dream or a vision, or I'll think of something, I'll say it, and then it happens. I don't know how to describe it, but it just happens. But the Lions are not going to have Amon-Ra St. Brown, DeAndre Swift. They're going to be losing a lot of their main pieces. So the Seahawks actually have a chance to win that game. They're going to need the offensive line and defense to step up, but there is a chance. Normally the Lions would be the favorite, but they have a lot of injuries. If you have to check the injury report, and I'm really good at fantasy as well. So usually people will pay me $5-10 a week for help, just because I'm an insane maniac when it comes to fantasy, as well as just sports in general. I think Eagles John might have dipped. Those are the main good ones I could find for Horner for you, but at least they fit the screen, right? And we got a couple sweet Dale Murphys for you. Thank you so much. Awesome. Yeah, we got Scott Service on the mic right here. I always like watching this type of stuff. Yeah. I mean, not only the biggest drought in baseball, but the biggest drought in sports, baseball, basketball, football, hockey. So you got to look at all the shitty teams that have been around in the last 21 years. No one's been shittier than the Mariners, and we did it. Gino actually has been playing pretty good. He's been playing better than Russell Wilson's stats so far this year. He's got limitations, but he's actually been playing okay. Let's go. I mean, Gino's not a great quarterback, but I don't know if you watch football, Mike. I mean, I watch college football 4 or 5 games on a Saturday in entirety, and I have them on DVR. And then on NFL, I probably watch 4 or 5, over a Sunday. So, I mean, I follow the league like heavier than most YouTubers. I don't follow just my team. I follow all of them. And I spend about 4 to 6 hours every day reading all 32 team websites, college football, NFL. I mean, the whole 9 yards, NASCAR, baseball. I mean, there's a reason why I'm at the numbers that I'm at now, but also it takes a lot of discipline to go through the reading and the film study. But that's my favorite thing to do: read and do film study. Wilson, I think, I'm not a Seahawk fan. So, I do respect Russell Wilson, even though he might be the corniest player on planet Earth with his Subway commercials and TikToks and all that other crazy shit, but. Yeah, but, Seattle Seahawk fans are, they don't give a shit. They try to act like, it didn't matter. Like, if you didn't have Russell Wilson, you wouldn't even have won a fucking Super Bowl, let alone gone to 2. And if Pete Carroll would have handed it off to Marshawn, you probably could have beat the Patriots in that other Super Bowl. So it definitely showed that the Seahawks fans have no class. But once sometimes you lose a guy, and it's really fresh, and it's the first game after the guy leaves, and what they should have been booing is Pete Carroll and John Schneider, the head coach and the GM, for not giving him offensive line help and defensive help after the Legion of Boom and Marshawn Lynch. But, so I do Mariners, Oregon Ducks, Blazers, and then my team, and I'm not bandwagon. Obviously, I don't own anything Tom Brady, but I've been a Bucks fan since '95 because I'm a defensive guy. So I like linebackers and safeties, offensive line, special teams. So I'm a defensive guy. And the Seahawks didn't really have defensive guys that I could get drawn to. I actually was a Niner kid growing up, but I felt like after Steve Young won it in '94, I didn't want to inherit 5 Super Bowl rings and then for them never to win it again. And I had a feeling after Joe Montana won 4, 2 with Jerry Rice, 2 without, and then Steve Young with Dion, I was like, you know what? I don't think the Niners are ever going to win again. And I couldn't really connect with anyone besides Dion on defense. And then he left to the Cowboys in '95. And then coincidentally, we drafted Sapp and Brooks in '95. John Lynch was already there. Mike Allstott's my guy. And those guys are more my personality. So the Niners didn't have defense. Seahawks didn't have defense. Chargers, Raiders. So I immediately connected. And I watched a lot of Florida football with Steve Spurrier, Ike Hilliard, Jaquez Green, Danny Werfel back in the day in the mid-'90s around the same time. So watching a lot of Florida Gator football with my Oregon Ducks, and then obviously following Sapp from the U and Brooks from Florida State. And then I just kind of fell in love with the team, and I've stuck with them ever since. So that's my story. Only team I root for that's not in the Northwest. So we'll see. If we get our receivers back, we'll see what happens. I mean, we could still end up getting a Buccaneer Bill Super Bowl or, a different combination. But, I mean, as long as Brady's out there, we get the receivers healthy, anything's possible. So, all right, I think Eagles John dipped. All right, so we'll probably go for another 9 minutes or so, and then we'll probably end the stream here. But in the meantime, let's go through. Let me delete some of these. We'll go through some food. Shout out.
I mean, that's all people talk about, right? Is the drought. Year after year, it's kind of what has been the dialogue. That's over now. There's a couple teams ahead of us or a team ahead of us. We want to try to catch them. And then when that time comes, we're going to take that next step. Just one at a time. I mean, that's what these guys, when I walked in here on August 1st, that's what Scott preached. That's what JP and Marco and Mitch and Gino, that's what these guys preach. They live it out, and this team is extremely special. And it's not going to stop. And we're just going to keep going.
Yeah, I wonder what the Saints, what's going to happen. Hey, but you know what? I'm saying, we'll see what happens. Obviously, you got a lot of injuries, and you can't predict that. That's facts. Injuries can be really brutal. Yeah, I can't wait to see all these bandwagon Mariner fans. But again, if you come out and you're going to root, now, just stick with them. You got to stick with them. But we'll see if they do.
Super Bowl moment. We're going to show it to you again. We love it. You love it. It's Cal Raleigh with 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth. The game tied at 1. Pinch hitting. Cal Raleigh. Oh, my. And with that swing, he launched the Mariners into postseason play for the 5th time in franchise history. More coming your way on Root Sports. Stick around.
All right, so we got 7 minutes to go. Normally I'll go for 4 or 5 hours, but I think it's time to be able to spend some time with my puppy. I'm going to be right back at it doing college football tomorrow. And maybe, Mike, I'll do Alabama. I don't know. We'll see. I got to look at the schedule. Ducks play at 8, so I'm going to do that game for sure from 8 to 11 o'clock at night, and then I'll do NFL games and stuff. But, again, I'm here by myself. No girlfriend, no girlfriend's daughter, just me and the pup, so.
So you can get to the important work. Find new moments, find new roads. Northwest buyers get a $500 cash allowance on all 2022 Silverado pickups with a 2.7-liter turbo engine. Plus, now during truck season, get a $1,000 accessory allowance toward a new Chevy truck with accessories. See your Northwest Chevy dealer.
Appreciate you, Mike. You held it down, man. We wouldn't have been able to get to the good number without you, so I appreciate you tremendously, dude.
That's why we are dedicated to your peace of mind. When you call Valentine Roofing, you'll have a bid in about an hour of meeting with us. That's just the beginning of the Valentine experience. We are committed to seamless communication, meticulous cleanup, and going the extra mile. Because at Valentine Roofing, we care about your home and your experience. Get 3 bids, just make sure one of them is Valentine Roofing. For roofing, windows, and gutters, go to ValentineRoof.com.
It's Ford SUV season. Time to gear up for changing conditions on and off road. Get great deals on our most
Maybe I'll go take my pup for a walk. Usually we try to exercise quite a bit, so.
2022 IIHS top safety pins, and both designed to give you greater confidence. Hurry, Ford SUV season will end soon. Now get 1,000 bonus cash on 2022 EcoSport, Escape, Edge, or Explorer. Only at your local Ford dealer.
What's it like having Xfinity?
You got to wake up early Sunday?
It's not like Beyond Beats
With 3 times a day.
Yeah, you got to read, man. I'm telling you, if you the more you read, the smarter you get. I mean, I spend usually 4 to 8 hours every day reading on top of streaming 4 to 8 hours. So I usually commit about 16 hours of a 24-hour day to this channel. Like, I mean, I feel I can go one-on-one pretty much with anybody. I mean, even Peter Schrager watches this channel and steals from me, so it's like, EA Sports and Madden, Sack Lunch, I made that up and they put it in the video game. I came up with, Uncle Momentum, and, people like on Good Morning Football, like, you never know who's watching, especially when you're on YouTube or Twitch. People have social media teams, for, The Herd and Colin Coward and Good Morning Football and, all the different shows, Pat McAfee show and, EA Sports and Madden. And yeah, it's crazy, man.
Seattle Mariners postseason is presented by your local Ford dealer. Home of the F-150, America's best-selling truck for 45 years. Seattle Mariners postgame presented by your local Ford dealer. 2-1 Mariners.
What a big win. 2-1 Mariners. I love it.
Playoff spot, you are looking wide. Members of the team, family, and friends on the diamond here at T-Mobile Park. Thousands of fans still on hand as well. Maybe everybody.
Your coworkers using your apartment, their internet is down. Yeah.
Let's take a look at our Washington Lottery winning moment.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Walk-off that led to the send-off. The walk-off to win the game and the send-off into the postseason.
Sounds like you got to wake her up, bro.
With the pitch hit home run with 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth. I mean, his smile is incredible. The reaction of his teammates in the background, man, that is really special stuff. All right, let's get you back downstairs. Angie with another guy who played a critical role for this Mariners team down the stretch, Carlos Santana.
All right, let me go through some delicious goodness here. And usually we'll go for 30 minutes to an hour. But obviously with this, I want to spend some time with my puppy. And we're right at that 4-hour mark. So shout out to the Mariners. It's a fucking huge win for us. I knew it. I just had a good feeling. You get Cal Raleigh in the game and greatness happens. Unfucking believable, man. I have to look at the schedule to see everything that happens. But thank you so much, man. It felt really good. And thank you so much for, being as generous as you are. Sometimes it takes, a person to donate like that to get us a good number and to get us there. So thank you. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And unfucking believable. What a fucking day. Oh, I got American Staffordshire. See in the corner, top right. She could be my logo. It's kind of like in the Pitbull family, but it's not. Yeah, but she's 1 year old, so I got her at 6 weeks. So I like spending all my time with her. She's just the best. I mean, when I got her, she was super small. I'll show you a couple.
series we lost a couple games, and some players they had this down, but I mean we're doing a couple meetings.
And then as she got a little bit bigger, she liked to eat on Daddy's Damian Lillard Oregon Ducks. Can I eat on your shoe? Yeah, you can. And she's just the most precious thing ever. Changed my life forever. I'm not partying anymore. I'm not drinking anymore. I'm about 2 weeks in with no drinking, like just trying to better myself, eat better, lose weight. I'm already down about 20 pounds. I got another like 15 to go. And I'm just really focused on, just grinding every single day and trying to, grow my legacy. So
Every single time I'm talking to guys tonight, Carlos's name is one of the first out of their mouth. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
yeah, my Paisley pup, she's beautiful. Loving, loving, loving dog. Well, I appreciate all you guys tremendously. I love you and I appreciate you. Yes, similar to the Pitt family. Yeah. American Staffordshire's in that kind of the Pitty family. But Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. Cal Raleigh, the fucking hero. Unbelievable. I just, I don't know what to say. Unbelievable time. And it just feels good that we ended the streak. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. I'll be back tomorrow at some point. You think dog could help with gambling addiction? Yeah, I think it could. Because like I said, I've changed a lot of my habits, eating habits, exercise habits. I think it could. You just got to find something that you can love more than yourself. And I think that you can change your life. You can. I did it. And I think you can do it too. But I appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Thank you for everyone that donated, that commented, that subbed, everyone that showed a lot of love. I appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. The Mariners win and we end the drought 21 years without making the playoffs. We're here and we're ready to go. Cal, you're the fucking man. I'll be back tomorrow for some college football action. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Go M's. Let's get it. Gang.